I did. That was fine. This spirit dragon. That's like has like glasses. You know, kind of lightweight. Oh, you know.
It's a good thing my door is open. Yeah.
I already have it on my soju's from tomorrow. This is from here. Boy, you want some Asian?
I used to tell my uncle I wanna be in this music biz. I used to ditch my school for this. I told my uncle I'll make it and buy mama a newer crib. Have her drive the newest whips, looking fly as she cruises strips in Vegas. Let her bump my songs as loud as music gets. She can't even hear herself thinking, not even with new Q-tips, it's ludicrous. Sit in my grandma's house and I reminisce on how fun it was having dreams. Back when I was just a kid around. We used to battle at lunch in the park. Me and my niggas say flow, easily rip niggas apart. And now it's not a game, I've sacrificed a lot of things. Lost my girlfriend and my mama, but look, I will not complain. I keep my head above the clouds, sorta like when I ride a plane. And I maintain my focus, I'm looking out for a brighter day. Hopefully God will save me, guide me to a brighter path. Cause lately I've been in my room crying way more than I can laugh. If I can have anything I wanted, it'd be success. And a real relief from all the stress. And Grandma told me I've been blessed, and there's people that's out there steadily praying for me. They must not be believers, cause they're praying, ain't paying, homie. I'm feeling so damn lonely. Hopefully a UFO will come and just land on me, but God's got a plan for me, so I just put in work. And now look at my foot, it hurts from trying to stick it in that door, and they close it, that would it hurts. It could be worse, I could be cursed. Luckily though, I could rehearse my life, and I know next time exactly how hard I should've worked. It's scary now cause people don't understand me. I'm even skeptical of my family, because they talk about me way more and worse than most of my enemies would talk about me. And they've encouraged me, though they doubt me. But I ain't pouting, maybe weeping, I feel weak in my knees. But I keep on keeping on and continue writing and recording these songs until I'm gone. Yeah, nobody knows. I'll be alright though, I'll be okay. When I was young, I used to get nervous when they said spit your verses, cause my verses had no curses, and I ain't talk about murders, so I spit it off the head. Grandma used to wake up at nighttime and tell me go to bed, quit writing rhymes and get some rest and save some lead for your homework tomorrow, boy, and your schoolwork. But by the looks of my grades, you can tell I didn't do it. That's when she took my computer and the phone and said I couldn't use a phone until I improved my grades. I felt like a loser, so I sit in my room and listen to instrumentals and hope that I'd make the rhyme that makes people say he's official. It just tickles me a little, thinking of all the punishments. Maybe me and music wasn't meant to be, but I love this shit. Because of this, I feel relaxed when I wanna grab something, stab someone. I just write a rap and I'm back loving. Glad nothing's gonna stop me from pursuing my dreams. And I remember when I had nothing. If I do get this cream, I feel I deserve it, cause I'm one of the realest living beings, taking nothing for granted. I'm happy to be living and breathing, really eating and speaking. But I know that there's more to life than all the mics I spit on. I can say that boy, it's nice trying to climb that success ladder. Since mom and dad are never ever gonna get back together, it's up to me to make it better. Be the umbrella through the weather, that's where I stand. I'm focusing, becoming a man as fast as I can. Graham told me I got time ticket when she woke me up with bacon. Gave me some inspiration, at times I felt I wouldn't make it. All she wanted in return was me to ask her how a date went. Didn't even have to pay rent, though I did make a few payments, cause don't want no one to feel like they're being used. And being used a bad feeling, trust me dog, I've been through it. Me and music's all I need, me and music's all I have. That's why I continue writing these raps. Yes.
Oh my god. You think you're ready, and then 1,000 things fly at you at once. Jesus. Okay. Oh, I have 3 people watching. Hey, what's up? I had the music down and everything too. Wow. Okay. That's how it goes. That's how it goes sometimes. Anyways, maybe that's why it's a editing stream and not the official like stream on the channel it's going to be on, which is the CraftyArts channel. Boom. I'm going to start that tomorrow at 6 o'clock. I'm going to set that up tonight. And then next week I'm going to get a fundraiser set up for my dog. He's got a surgery that's due. It's going to cost about 6 to 8 grand. After insurance, it'll be roughly around 3. So that's what we're going to shoot for. It's mainly because just things, you know, things add up. It was $1,000+ to help him with his little sickness he had a few months ago. And this checkup alone was about $1,400. So $1,400 on top of the whatever the surgery is going to be. So yeah, we're almost talking like 10 grand almost altogether, but well, 4 or 5 grand. It's not like dire. It's not going to die or anything, but he's just in a lot of pain right now. He's on pain meds. Those are only going to take him so far until we can schedule the surgery, and they're going to want a whole bunch of money up front that we have to wait for the insurance to pay back. But you know, I'm not going to go for the whole amount because I don't want to be unreasonable or take advantage of things. That'd just be stupid. So yeah, we're gonna start a GoFundMe. I want to get a bunch of videos together for the furry channel because I think it fits there. I couldn't think of anything else because I can't conceivably make enough content to juggle between 4 different channels and make a separate one for Doggo. At least not yet. It's 1900 on here too. I'm gonna start a live stream on here next week. I'm gonna have a planned show, just like I have a planned show for CraftyArts tomorrow. Basically, it's over the 1,000 subs line I just crossed. Just going to do some self-reflecting, or go over some Hillary videos that'll make me cringe. Where I am now, plans for the future, all the YouTubers I've outlasted over the years, despite my lack of fame and fortune. I want a segment with Squiddies, but I'm not sure what he's going to do. He'll probably do like a gaming break, maybe. I don't know. Try like some indie game that I have like in my Steam that I haven't even tried yet. Or better yet, probably play something really retro, like, I don't know, Keen. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, Commander Keen, or I don't know, maybe a Genesis game or something. I don't know. It's something like pad up the show. Oh yeah, I want to get all that together tonight. Get some images together. And I turned out the music, of course, because I'm an idiot. All right. Of course, because I'm an idiot. And after insurance, it'll be okay. At least I ain't too loud. That overwhelms my voice. But yeah, I'll get up in there as myself. It says, did some porn accidentally sneak in here? Oh no, it didn't. Okay. Just some badly lit fursuit dancing. Don't have the light behind you. I don't know why you thought to do that. And dancing ain't too bad. You know, get some awareness of your lighting. All right. Pretty sure I'm just going to start editing some onion nuggets tonight. The other thing I wanted to go through, I think I have it in mind. I'm just being unsure of myself here, but what else can I do for a live stream of the art channel? Just going over future videos and all that stuff. So I'll line all that stuff up. I have it all lined up for videos and all that. Oh yeah, the other thing I wanted to do, I wanted to go through all my fucking subscriptions and see which ones to keep and which ones to just dump. I have almost 1,000 subs. I almost subscribed to almost 1,000 different people. Like a lot of shit I don't even get notices for. Like I don't know what the fuck this is. Like official TCK. What's this? Not productive. What the fuck's that about? Oh shit, I see Chris Raygun on there. Christian Logic fail. 9 years ago, last video. Yeah, it's too bad. Kieran T. Man, someone has the name of my second husband. Okay. What's the more link? Curious. Last post was about 10 years ago. Actually, over 10 years ago now. The Investigator. Finally, the X rules. What did it do? Okay. The new Dragoon subscribed to me 20 minutes ago. Thank you. Hopefully you'll feed into my other channels. Which I didn't go over when I first got on here because I was distracted. But yeah, CraftyArts, Weird Swords, furry stuff, commentary there too, as well as CraftyArts channel. Pause off for gaming. I want to do highlights of the live streams that I do on gaming, but you know that's kind of like the third priority just because of the state of things when it comes to online gaming. I mean, shit. Talking about like bottom of the barrel in views. Fuck me, man. Just live streaming the games, you know. I know with the highlights channel it can boost that up, but it's just a matter of getting the time together to actually do highlights. When I got to edit for a channel that actually pays me, unlike YouTube and Google, and you know, go through my go towards my own endeavors. So yeah, I'm gonna get everything prepared here. Why not? I'll be part of the stream tonight. Let's get all that prepared so I don't have to scramble tomorrow, because I'll probably end up getting up at like 5 or some shit like that, like an hour before I plan on streaming, and then I'm like, oh fuck, now I gotta scramble for everything. So yeah, let's bring this up here. All right.
Anyone want?
I'm thinking the earliest videos I want to go through. I want to go through the first video I posted on here. So I kind of want to go through my journey, you know. Started this channel, what? 2014, so almost 10 years ago now. It took that fucking long to get some headway. Hey, that's what happens when you gotta work a full-time job, and otherwise you'll starve. Why is Art Pal on here? I want to give her that shit. It's gonna be a fucking Etsy. It's gonna be an Etsy store. Merch store. In the works. And the works is in the works. Yeah, that's another thing that takes a fucking load of time, you know? Yeah, I got nothing on here. Put those on the bottom. Alright, so yeah. Yes? Yes? Really? It's gotta be there too. Etsy's where it's at. I mean, fucking Art Pal store does jack shit and gives me jack commission on it. I'll be right back. Also have some pictures I need to take too. Oh, so how do we get this GoFundMe shit together? Guess this first things first. Yeah, just delete this out, right? Oh man, I need to sort through all this shit too. God, I got so many videos of Tucker. I think it's safe to say I can just start moving all my art projects to the new year. That one's pretty much finished. Oh shit, this was finished too. Where's my... Alright. Got some things I need to fucking upload. No, this ain't happening. This animated logo ain't gonna fucking happen. Ronde Creations is pretty much dead. If it is dead. Let's be real. I don't think this is ever gonna get colored or finished or redone. Actually, now I'm looking at it, I think it will. Okay. So, let's see. I got a couple things here. Fucking housekeeping is what's happening right now. There's the video. Did I not do that? I thought I used that. Okay, well, I did that. Wait a minute. This is not what the fix is it? Oh no, it is. Okay, yeah, we did it. Great, got a bunch of the same fucking drawing. Okay, got all that ready. Crap, I need to grab my tablet real quick. This is also me preparing for the new year. This time not gonna wait till last minute. Hey, Cursed. How you doing? Are you here to curse? Or are you here to curse? Because it can mean one of two things. Are you here to curse? Or are you here to curse? Because it can mean commission to send up here. Are you here to curse? Or are you here to curse? Because it can mean commission to send up here. Are you here think that's all we need for work in progress. I think that's all we need. Did I get the video? Progress. I don't think I uploaded the video. I think that's all we need. Did I get the video? Length? I don't think I uploaded the video. Did I get the video? Length? I don't think I uploaded. Oh, it is up there. Where? I guess it's not that big of a file. I guess it's not that big of a file. Alright, picture of our gate. Let's get that in there. Alright, picture of our gate. Let's get that in there. Alright, picture of our gate. Let's get that in there. Wait, how's this JPEG? It should be PNG. Wait, how's this JPEG? It should be PNG. Wait, how's this JPEG? It should be PNG. There's my boy playing. There's my boy playing. There's my boy playing. That's nothing. Yeah, sounds like you got the sedated. That's nothing. Yeah, sounds like you got the sedated. That's nothing. Yeah, sounds like you got the sedated. Oh, let's see. Let's see. Oh, did I get the time lapse of this kid getting drawn? Oh, did I get the time lapse of this kid getting drawn? Oh, did I get the time lapse of this? No, it did not. Getting drawn. Oh, did I get the time lapse of this? No, it did not. No, it did not. No, I won't do that. Cancel. No, I won't do that. Oh, wait a minute. I'm an idiot. We're on the iCloud drive for a reason. Oh, wait a minute. I'm an idiot. We're on the iCloud drive for a reason. Oh, wait a minute. I'm an idiot. We're on the iCloud drive for a reason. Oh, wait a minute. Serve no purpose situation. Alright. Situation. Some fucking house cleaning. Okay. Alright. Some fucking house cleaning. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, this one needs to be fixed. Oh, yeah, this one needs to be fixed. Oh, yeah, this one needs to be fixed. Well, what else we got? Well, what else we got? Well, we have these furry radios. Like I'm missing a few. Well, what else we got? Well, we have these furry radios. Oh, you can't tell me I got only 3 done? Including the template? That doesn't make sense. Oh, you can't tell me I got only 3 done? Including the template? That doesn't make sense. Including the template? That doesn't make sense. Artillery, yep, that is done. Artillery, yep, that is done. Of course, when you hear Octomade, you think of a maid with 8 arms. Of course, when you hear Octomade, you think of a maid with 8 arms. Here, Octomade, you think of a maid with 8 arms. Alright, what else we got? There it is. What else we got? Let's see, I don't see the bat. See a cat. See, I don't see the bat. See a cat. See, I don't see the bat. See a cat. Boy. 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 The Adler one should show up. He's showing up. Why is this blank? Why isn't he showing up? Oh. Why is this blank? He's showing up. Oh. Man, 11 o'clock. Fucking just doing housekeeping shit already. Let's get a video going or something. Fucking yeah. 11 o'clock. Oh, also I'm doubling up. That's cool. I love when that happens. Let's get a video going or something. Fucking yeah. Jessica, hello. How are we doing today? Yeah, this is why it's a laid back stream. This is why I keep it on this channel. This is my ad channel. Right, Crafty Andy. All right, what's going on in the world of crazy? I haven't seen anything from Right Wing Watch lately. Anything in the world of crazy? QAnon conspiracist. All right, let's see what we got. Nick Fuentes.
This guy is a piece of shit, okay? If you don't realize it by now, this is not a good person.
Say please. He plays for what? Please?
Okay, this is a smug, arrogant, know-it-all, narcissist. And that's the thing about these people, is they're not like us.
That's what he's okay. He's referring to Ben Shapiro as being a piece of shit. Well, could have had that context, but okay. Jessica? Jenny Sama, hello. Do I need a Google Translate? My name is not Bruno Lopez. It is Crafty Andy. Who the hell's Bruno Lopez? See, now I'm curious about who Bruno Lopez is. Distractions. Distractions. Oh, MMA fighter. I guess there's some resemblance there. Just need to pack on maybe like 100 pounds worth of muscle and I'll be good to go. FP45, hello. It's a busy night. Holy shit. Well up and dog, you up on that butt chug? Jenkum home slice? Sure am. Alright. I guess I should advertise this. This is the planning phase, that's why I'm over here. I say, well, YouTube better not block my own link. It's my own link to my own channel. Alright. See, I think I got a good thumbnail constructed here. Yeah, stay frosty, slime. I'll stay frosty. Alright, what else we got? So it's only one video. Alright. T-shirt design. I liked how this turned out. Faith. This is leap of faith. In fact, I should export the video making of that. Video, export time lapse, full length. Could be short. Make this a Photoshop file. Ooh, same thing with this one. Show off some of this shit here. Definitely make this a t-shirt at some point. Alright, what else we got? Yep, got all that. No spoiler there, but oh well. I liked how this one turned out. I'm gonna make these stickers Arschficker. Arschficker. Which translates to butt fucker. That was how it was written in German law when it was illegal to be homosexual. I'll make these into stickers. Make some sample packs, and then I'm going to sell them on Etsy and see if they become a hit. Sell them for like 12 bucks a pop or something. Actually, no, that'd be too much. It'd be like if I can get like a pack for a discount, I can sell them for like 6 bucks. That covers everything I need to do. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna record some videos tomorrow. I'm gonna do some recordings. As like that'll be kind of like the preview of things to come. I'll probably do the recording for I don't know. My reflections. That makes sense. I got all those written up. I was gonna do those this year, but here we are in December. Kind of ran out of time. Might as well get the next one ready and just make a whole fucking marathon of that. So yeah, I don't know, do like the plague dogs. Preview works in progress. Plague dogs. What else is the next one? Oh yeah. Probably just do those two as recordings. I just gotta refine the script of Plague Dogs, make sure it's good. Speaking of which, we're gonna do that right now. Da-da-da. Oh, there it is. Alright. Plague Dogs, Exercise and Dread. Clear sign overall. I have had quite the privilege in my life. Clear sign that overall I have had quite the privilege. Life is my draw towards stories of misery and death. Bones and all, Children of Men, Raccoon of Dream, Elephant, You Were Never Really There, Serbian film. Or maybe I relate to the atmosphere of struggle, hope, and despair. Struggle, hope, and despair. These are the themes screaming loudest when I watch The Plague Dogs. Unlike its sister movie, Watership Down, directed by Martin Rosen as well. Video coming someday on that. I didn't read the book to Richard Adams, but just like Watership Down, said it twice. Oh, no, I didn't. How did I think they... Oh, wait, anyways. Oh, because I said unlike. Unlike its sister movie, Watership Down, directed by Martin Rosen, video coming on someday on that. I didn't read the book to Richard Adams, just... read the book by Richard Adams. I'm not reading it to his grave. Maybe we'll write Richard Adams, but just like Watership Down, from my understanding. But from my understanding, Plague Dogs takes a much more harsher tone than the book does. Spoiler free, the plot follows two dogs, Snitter and Fox Terrier, who has a vivisection done on his brain, causing him hallucinations. A way to merge the idea being to merge the conscious with the subconscious. And Rolf, a Labrador made to endure endurance tests. A little redundant there. This is why you should write a draft. A Labrador forced into endurance tests. Swimming in a water tank to the point of exhaustion and near drowning. They managed to escape from the research laboratory that is doing vague experiments on other various types of animals. Monkeys in restraint chairs, one isolated in a Skinner box. On their way out, they accidentally break open a glass aquarium containing rats carrying the pool. Containing rats. It follows a series of struggles to try to survive in a world that ultimately will not have them and are not equipped for. not equipped for, and one that ultimately will not have them. It touches on there we go. Kieran. Love you, Kieran. Hello, Random Stuff Incorporated. The rise of fascist moms. Ooh, I'd like to know about this.
Ruby Frankie from the 8 Passengers YouTube channel was charged with 6
Put this
counts
up front.
of basically abusing her children. This person was a very famous YouTuber who gave a lot of parenting advice and showed herself discipline.
Oh shit. Okay, this is the yeah, this is a woman who was starving her kids, duct taping them around the wrists and ankles. One of them broke through a window, got to a neighbor's house. Neighbor called in. This is like this isn't the first time CPS came through, or Child Protective Services came by. Other family members were calling in about this too. Really, this is what it takes to get them to actually take action, is that there is a clear, present danger and status of happening to these kids.
Her children very harshly. And a lot of people at the time had a lot of problems with that. And I'd actually watched YouTube video essays about her. So when she actually got arrested for this, it wasn't surprising, but it was kind of like a really weird moment. But there's a YouTube channel called Cruel World Happy Mind. And I've been watching her channel for like a couple years. And something that keeps popping up is like mum influencers. And what often a lot of them are is like very conservative, right? And a lot of them have crossover with conservative organizations. And that's to say that mums are not okay right now. Mums are not doing okay. Obviously, you know, this economy isn't great to have a child in, but mainly,
Oh, I mean, it depends where you live.
I am talking about American Christian mums who are actually helping to usher in fascism.
Alright, I want to go through this and I want to go through that video. So that sounds like a good topic to jump on. Alright, see, I just gotta read this real quick. I'm not reading it for the stream. I'm gonna be doing that tomorrow. The longest time is touches on the effects of rumor and sensationalizing. Yeah, it touches on the effects of rumor and over sensationalizing of the media can have, as it is soon believed by the public. And there we go. As it is speculated and then believed that the dogs were exposed to the bubonic plague. For the longest time, this was an anomaly of the film. The fact that it is animated, focused on non-human animal characters, made it more so. Plopping itself in a world plagued with cutesy tales of whimsy, where in the States especially, all the way until the mid-2000s, animated movies were pigeonholed in the Animation movies and TV shows were pigeonholed into children's entertainment, and the only cartoons that have more adult themes were strictly comedies. And varying degrees of trying to copy The Simpsons. Like, even a more, like, Saturday morning type called, Life with Louie was trying to copy the fucking Simpsons. And that was a Saturday morning cartoon. I admire how grounded and cynical it is. Seems to be a common theme I'm running into with movies I recently watched from the 70s and early 80s, like Midnight Cowboy, Saturday Night Fever, Serpico. I digress, though. The situation these You know what? Taxi Driver. I digress, though. The situation these characters are in find little, if any, humor. Out in the wilderness, under constant threat of starvation and inherent suspicion of strangers' intent, whether or not you can get help or find a way to a better life, it is all a matter of mere chance. Not much you could possibly laugh about. Plenty to cry about, though. See, dog characters are compared to a number of human tragedies: war, refugees, immigrants, targeted minorities, committed, hell, even regular prisoners in the United States. At least. When you are othered, labeled as non-human, animal, or monster, the results are splattered through all history. Individual examples, mass events, institutions. It's definitely quite the experience to me. I would think younger people might find it boring or upsetting, but hey, life is full of upsets. The sooner you get used to them, the better, I think. Maybe. Or, you know, one thing not even to ignore. Or, you know, the cruelty human animals inflict on other species. There's a lot of talk about how you can't make this movie in today's environment. Well, it's a bullshit statement. Example, Blazing Sails is the go-to movie people point to with that statement. The thing is, Blazing Sails couldn't be made when it came out. It was only released because it was that or nothing else that year. Quickly, the other examples is Robert Downey Jr.'s blackface in Tropic Thunder. It was ridiculous when it came out. That was the joke. The truth is, you just can't make certain things in this no-risk, overblown, budgeted, corporate-run environment. There would never be a Play Dogs under the Disney Pixar label. 10 years ago, I would think it would be impossible. I would think it not possible. However, with this recent growth of indie projects, ranging from shows like The Wolfpack, Lackadaisy, Hell of a Boss, Digital Circus, to movies like Bird Boy, Unicorn Wars, Another Day of Life, something like this is possible. Perhaps a Bride of Baghdad adaptation, a story about a pride of lions who escape a zoo and have an adventure, or how about Elephant Man? Anyone? Well, at least I can dream of seeing a naked rhino-human hybrid on the big screen. Play Dogs bombed and hard in theaters. I believe it was just random YouTube searching that I even discovered this movie, so I jumped on the opportunity to get it on DVD and later Blu-ray when it came, which came with an interview of the director, who reflected on a night they screened the film. I don't know how to end this. Here's the artwork, see the damn movie, show it to your kids. It's only PG-13 after all. It's gonna be a short video. Considering how much time I put in the fucking artwork. Man. Maybe I should hold off on the script then. I feel like I could add more to it.
In the United States. Now, one thing I will just say quick. I was thinking, like, do I talk about Mumsnet in this video, which is more of like a British thing? And British mums are not okay either. But the reason I don't really want to talk about that in this video is that because of how weird transphobia is in the UK, a lot of gender-critical feminists who are mothers themselves, they don't consider themselves right-wing. They consider themselves like actual liberal.
Yeah, they hate the fucking label. It's just like the head of the KKK doesn't consider himself racist. He hates when people suggest that he's racist. I mean, if he ain't racist, no one is.
Feminists, and they're just pushing back what they see as men invading women's spaces. You know, by that they mean trans women. And although there is a lot of crossover there, you see people like J.K. Rowling praise Matt Walsh, for example. I felt like to keep more focused on the far right angle, or like the more traditional far right angle, I'd stick with American Christian mums. So if you're wondering why I'm not talking about that, that's why. But yeah, I've been wanting to make this video for a while because I've just been following a lot of his stuff, seeing TikTokers, YouTubers, all these Christian conservative mums, and obviously, we're going to talk about this a lot, Mums for Liberty. And it got me thinking really about why a lot of mums are so drawn to fashion.
Okay, so I got that edited, or I already have that recorded. What else needs recording? That one just needs to be edited. I guess I'll just do my reflections. Alright, and just end it with the newest one. Fair enough. It's gonna be long enough for that anyways. I just feel like I could add a little bit more to the Plague Dogs and do it justice. Yeah, you know what? I kind of want to break that movie. Into spoilers. Because I do want to go into the actual deep, dark recesses of this movie. Another time, though. I'll save that for later. I want to do a review of this year.
I guess either being tricked by people saying they want to protect their children, or, you know, being easily manipulated under this slogan, like, I am going to protect your child. And of course, as a loving parent, most parents do want to protect their children. But like I was talking about with those YouTubers and TikTokers, especially that Ruby Frankie lady, there seems to be in, like, conservative circles in America, this protection of children actually veers into, I'm actually going to abuse my child, and be super disciplinarian, and just basically ostracize them from their peers and society, like homeschool them, for example, as well, often, just to actually isolate them, because they are so scared of this child being influenced in a way they don't like. And I guess the divisions in America are more pronounced in terms of politics. Like, we just had Thanksgiving, and how many times do you hear the stories of, oh, I have to go back to my family as a young person, and they're all right-wing. And they're all horrible, and like I hate most of them because of this. And it feels like conservative parents are very scared of this, and part of their war against education is kind of like a war against their child turning against them later for their conservative politics, because they're like, well, if you don't have critical...
It's a bunch of parents that think like their children are clones of them, so they can live on forever. Some creepy shit like that. Like, my parents never had any allusions to that.
Thinking skills. If you don't learn about the wider world, if you don't go to college and experience like diversity and other cultures, then you'll always be either easier to control or easier to stay part of this family. So I just want to talk about all of this today and just talk about how mums historically in America have propped up white supremacy, but just talk about how extreme patriarchy and this, I guess, putting motherhood on a pedestal is something that has been around for a long time. And of course, this is adjacent to the trad wife stuff at the moment. But again, just like with the Mumsnet stuff, I feel like that might just be a separate video, because I feel like the trad wife stuff is more pushed by men, where everything we're going to talk about today, while men are often involved, this is primarily led by mothers and American, primarily white conservative women. So all of that coming up for you today. Please like the video. Let me know what you guys think about any of this stuff in the comments. Also follow me on social media at the Cavern Work Further, and check out all the links in the description for anything you might want to find. So what inspired this video is a headline I read, I think a couple months ago now. Mums for Liberty chapter apologizes for quoting Hitler in its newsletter. So an Indiana chapter of Mums for Liberty, a non-profit that advocates for parental rights in education and was recently labeled extremist by an anti-hate watchdog, is apologizing and condemning Hitler after using a quote attributed to him in their inaugural newsletter. The group's Hamilton County chapter on Thursday posted a revised version of its newly launched newsletter, The Parent Brigade, on Facebook after it had previously shared a version that featured this quote. "We condemn Hitler's actions and his dark place in human history," read a statement from the chapter chair Paige Miller on the cover of the revised newsletter. "We should not have quoted him in our newsletter and express our deepest apologies." The first version of the newsletter included the quote, "He alone who owns the youth gains the future." While the origin of the quote is not entirely clear, it has been attributed to a 1935 speech made by him.
I mean, he ain't wrong. You get them while they're young, you can pretty much make them believe anything you want.
Late Wednesday, after the Indianapolis Star reported on the...
I don't know if I would just quote it to Hitler, though. Like, I would just be like, I made that shit up myself. Like, who's gonna... Someone want me to give him the credit? Just steal it at that point.
Quote, "The local Mums for Liberty chapter up..."
I think it's a little kind of obvious to use that now.
Updated the newsletter to add a
may wanna
context
reword
section.
that.
Quote has frequently been used by conservative Christian groups as a warning of what they experience as liberal or left-wing attempts to indoctrinate children, but some who encountered the newsletter interpreted the Mums for Liberty's use of the quote as an endorsement for him and his beliefs. So this actually wasn't the only time they were quoting him. And the thing is, they're saying, like, he's a terrible person. They're pretty much just repeating his propaganda and his fear-mongering from the 1930s, right? And I honestly think if most conservatives in America knew more about him, they'd like him. And a lot of them do like him in some weird way anyway. Like, I made those videos about Jordan Peterson seems to admire him, and a couple others. But yeah, like, honestly unsurprising. And as we're going to get into Mums for Liberty a bit more, do you think they honestly don't like fascism? And they don't like far-right politics, because it's pretty much all they promote. So let's get into an article explaining this a bit more. Mums for Liberty, where are they and why are they winning? So Mums for Liberty is a national organisation that oversees dozens of semi-autonomous county chapters. So they have about 100,000 members across 278 chapters in 45 states. So if we go on the Mum for Liberty website, we'll just have a quick read. Very fashion ready seeing some of these pictures, but who are we? We are mums, dads, grands, aunts, uncles, friends. Mums for Liberty welcomes all that have a desire to stand up for parental rights at all levels of government. Our founders are Tiffany and Tina, mums on a mission to stoke the fires of liberty. As former school board members, they witness how short-sighted and destructive policies directly hurt children and families.
Figure. 'Cause, 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 'c
Now they are using their first-hand knowledge and experience to unite parents who are ready to fight those who stand in the way of liberty.
Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, my mom and dad kind of just let the system, let the public school system take care of me in that regard. Hey, it came back. The cursed is back. Welcome back. Cursed.
Our mission, Mums for Liberty, is dedicated to fighting for the survival of America by unifying, educating, and empowering parents to defend their parental rights at all.
Yes.
And when are you going to put your first man on the planet?
Best case 10 years, worst case 15. I mean, my guess for when we will have full autonomy is about 3 years. And it's like I said, the Earth-Mars orbital rendezvous is only every 26 months. We should be able to launch people probably in 2024 with arrival in 2025. I feel very confident predicting autonomous robotaxis for Tesla next year with no one in them next year. Mark my words. So buying a Model 3 is a good deal. It's financially insane to buy anything other
This is not just some voice actor.
than a Tesla. It'll be like owning a horse in 3 years. Mark my words. So all these things, I said we'd do them, we did it. Said we'd do it, we did it. And so we'd build just sort of like you know, there were amphibians, you know, but then pretty much that things just become like land creatures. I mean, I think, frankly, if you want to have a really high velocity of features, I think we'll just need to do a total rewrite of the whole thing.
Seriously, a total rewrite. That's your prediction for velocity.
Yeah.
Well, when you say a total rewrite, do you mean starting with the skeleton, or a bunch of engineers sit down with a whiteboard and say, "What is Twitter"?
I mean, I just mean like literally, like there's like you could either try to amend the crazy stack that exists, or rewrite it.
When you say crazy stack, what do you mean? Like, break it down.
Who are you?
What do you mean? Who am I? You're in charge of the servers and the programming, whatever. Take me from top to bottom. What does the stack look like right now? What's so crazy about it? What's so abnormal about this stack versus every other large-scale system on the planet, buddy? Come on.
How dare you? How dare you? How fucking dare you speak to my lord Elon Musk like this? You envious worm, you small-brained simpleton, I'll kill you, I'll kill you.
Failure to try to innovate at all comes with a big penalty. You'll be fired. Try to innovate at all.
I'll kill you.
Failure to try to innovate at all comes with a big penalty.
Failure to try to innovate.
You'll be fired.
You'll be fired. Okay. So, with your attempts to emulate.
Have you seen my lord's
Fuck
latest
up.
meme?
Everything.
Of course I have. It was simply epic. Have you heard that Your Grace wishes to rename Twitter to X? Oh yes, what a genius idea. Twitter was just too well known. My lord.
Yeah, I mean, just you know, too many people knew about Twitter. It's not cool anymore. We gotta make it hipster cool now. Gotta make it hipster cool. Name it X. Like Brand X from the movie Food Fight.
Oh, truly is the greatest CEO in our history. I saw a wraith once. He threw a curse on me I'll never forget. Farewell. Goodbye.
What the hell? I banned all of the Tesla critics like I was asked, and I just got fired for insufficient engineering.
I was also just fired.
Good riddance, you lazy heathens.
Lazy? Elon's the one who just tweets all day long.
You'll pay for that, scum. My lord works tirelessly, day and night, all for his love of humanity.
A friend of mine is like suggesting that I troll Hard Drive by posting more memes from them. They're just going to keep stealing their memes and posting them without giving them any credit.
Wow, that's... These fucking chuckleheads in the room simping, stroking his ego, staying in his good graces because maybe he'll give him a little hand job later.
You create your own memes though, don't you?
I saw it create some memes.
Your meme king is
What?
strong.
What was that? I couldn't hear you, mushmouth Elon. You create some of your own memes? You sure about that?
Thank you.
Meme king is so strong, Elon. I love you so much. Let me gargle your cum.
That's, for example, why I'm concerned about decreasing birth rates.
Why is that? I mean, the urge to have sex and to procreate is, after breathing and eating, the most basic urge.
Yeah.
How has it been subverted?
Well, it's just in the past, we could rely upon limbic system rewards in order to procreate. But once you have birth control and abortions and whatnot, now you can still satisfy the limbic instinct, but not procreate.
Yes.
Which is depressing as hell.
The most depressing.
I mean, seriously, yeah.
War is less depressing.
Yeah, I'd rather go out with a bang.
Yeah, amen. With your shoes on.
Yeah.
Not with your
more
diaper.
exciting.
I'm gonna do this reflections thing before January.
Look in the sky. I can see it from here. Phobos. He was right after all of these years. Thank you, Elon.
Boss, I looked into why your metrics are down. Looks like people are just losing interest in your account.
Yeah, he's been throwing fits. Like when he got booed on stage at Dave Chappelle's, he went into his little office, and it got to the point where people were thinking about calling in like a wellness check, because he had such a depressing moment.
Advertisers are fleeing due to the infestation issue. It's not looking good, sir. Please, can I see my family again?
So good, you know?
My lord, you are the meme master. Made it more Please kill me.
Foundationally, I love humanity.
As you can see, the hamsters have consumed way too many almonds. As a result, my production has slowed down a bit. But don't worry, I'll get them into good shape soon.
That's great. Keep up the good work I'm on. At this point, all of my problems stem from having to work a full-time job to support my passions, which is pretty damn good compared to a lot of people. Most people are stuck with jobs they hate and don't get to do things they want to do. I managed to luck my way to doing just that, in spite of online entertainment still in hobby-level status. I can whine and moan about not being at the level I wish it was with a few, but that never helped me grow, let alone my mental state. Like when I worked at a call center. Tend to follow a more strict work schedule. The things I enjoy producing for people don't entirely get neglected while I make progress on my larger passion projects. Such as my first book. 1 page down. Roughly 30 pages to go. And that was 6 months ago at this point. Actually, when did I finish that first page? Oh, great. I don't have the finished page. I literally don't have the first page up here. Did I even take a picture of it? I guess I better if I haven't. Oh wait, no, I know I did. It's gonna be in my album. Yeah, there it is. I could fix up the thumbnail a little bit. Where the fuck's the goddamn page? There it is. What's about? Where is it? Come on, sync up. Come on, sync up. Bill. Yep, this is the bill. I have to do some editing on this though. Don't want to dox anything or anyone. Alright, what else is out there? Yep, so I get my invoice mixed up in there. This is pet bill 1. This is like pet bill 3. There we go. Okay, where's the one where he's shaking? Nope, not that one. This is the one. Nope, this ain't it either. Oh, not this one. Nope. That's where he's sleeping. Nope. That's at the vet. God. Not a happy day. So that means it has to be like around here. Nope. It has to be here. Yep. Yeah, he did not like being touched. Yeah, he definitely in pain. Oh my God, let's see here. Okay, we gotta get some Tucker videos ready. And let's see. This is a movie. Does have an image. think Tucker's just figuring out a way to like, how do I mount this? How am I supposed to do this? And I was just like, I just want to be left alone. Get this crazy guy off me. I don't know why it randomly chooses whether the filament itself vertical or normal mode. Whatever. Alright. So I'm gonna get a bunch of shorts together. And I'm gonna have probably enough time, more than enough time to get some clips done for onion nuggets. At least get some of those started. Get a stream done on Sunday. My usual thing, wake up early on Monday. Get the GoFundMe made. Oh yeah, I wanted to see, when did I make that fucking drawing? I guess we can guess now. July. All the pencil stuff, so I'm guessing like August, September. Probably August, really. September, October, November. Yeah, about 4 months ago. I want to say my family. I'm not in any possession of anyone here. Our family. Whoops. There we go. Years to 2024. Boom. All right. Now I can get some Tucker stuff together. Ugh. I need another coffee. I'm also very stoked that I'm starting this at 12 and not like 3 a.m. or some shit. Or I started this at 11, really. Stuff. Health stuff. First off, I need the first incident that we have. I really hope this is the only time I ever have to fucking do this here. I ain't fucking kidding. I fucking hate the idea of relying on any kind of like charity donation shit. Well, it shouldn't be. Just like with my friend's dad, who I'll just say through a series of mishaps, not his fault, he would have to work until his like mid-80s in order to be able to retire with his full benefits package and retirement fund. Because he was wrongfully fired, and then when they hired him on, it reset his entire benefits and his tenure. And then he got COVID. But why am I missing some of these? Ah. Excuse me. Let's copy that. shit. That's shit. Yeah. Things that ain't happening. Okay. And now I gotta pee. Who said you could fill up bladder? Oh yeah. Let's get that in there. I want a video of that cute dino. Video. Big goggled rabbit. I actually finished one of these on there? Yes, I did. Alright, how big is the PSD file going to be? Ah. What else we got? I got one more thing in housekeeping. Burritos 2023. Adler. Capybara. Bat. Oh yeah, and a cat. I don't want PDF. PSD. Sure, let's do at least one of these videos for Rito. Damn it, I didn't want to do that. Almost in there, boss. Yay, okay. Alright, I'm gonna get some coffee, pee, and I'll be right back. Do I have video on? Yeah, Bill Warren be dead. That's a good one.
One thing, you do not want to keep your kids. Damn it! Hello everybody, it's your boy Mr. Anti-Woke here to save you from the neo-Marxist agenda that is here to groom your kids into becoming feminist transsexual snowflakes. The new Mario movie came out, and let me tell you, it is super woke. Do not let your kids see it. It is spreading the feminist message. It is filling your kids with estrogen. And it is going to lead them down the path of self-destruction.
We are going to stop that monster.
And when the little girls and the little confused boys who go to public school, who are witnessing the cat litter boxes in their classrooms, they're seeing this Princess Peach being a girl boss, and now they're going to be girl bosses themselves. They're going to want to emulate that in their life. And now all of a sudden you got all these girls having podcasts and taking charge of businesses and taking the jobs away from qualified, strong, alpha male men. And next thing you know, the entire economy collapses, the entire country collapses, Western civilization as we know it will end, and we'll just be a bunch of brainless apes running around, throwing poo-poo, eating the poo-poo, caca everywhere. That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen with this message from this Mario movie. These are the issues we need to concern ourselves with. It's going to be a failure. This woke nonsense is something that people never ask for, never want to see. It is bombing itself in the theaters as we speak. And what? What was that? Oh, really? Update. The movie is a huge success. It is definitely anti-woke. It is the highest grossing animated opening ever. It's got a 96% score from audiences, 53% score on Rotten Tomatoes from critics. So it's clear that the only reason why they hate this movie is because Chris Pratt's in it. We all know that the critics actually love it. They just hate it because Chris Pratt's in it. He's a right-winger. He's a Christian. Therefore, the leftist, neo-Marxist, transsexual snowflakes hate him. That's why they hate this movie. They think they hate this movie. It's truly an anti-woke message being driven out into the masses. The people have spoken. This movie is a huge success, and it's definitely safe for your children to go see. In other woke news, Kid Rock has gone fully woke, everybody. Yeah, you might have seen him shooting up the Bud Lights with his machine gun, but that's really just a cover. That is a veneer. We are not fool. We are genius galaxy brain people here, and we know that Kid Rock has gone super woke. Here is an image of him drinking a Bud Light, wearing a Coors Brew hat. Don't they know that Coors Brew grooms your children? And he's hanging out with a drag queen, which also grooms your children. Everything grooms your children. Just keep that in mind. Everything's grooming your children. But that image has clearly demonstrated that Kid Rock has gone fully woke, and we need to eradicate Kid Rockism from all public life, in all of its forms, in every aspect. In fact, I'm going to do that right now. I'm going to get rid of all my Kid Rock CDs. Yeah. Right, what do we got here? Metallica, Nine Inch Nails, Metallica, Nine Inch Nails, Nine Inch Nails, Metallica, Limp Bizkit, Nine Inch Nails. Oh, well, that was easy. I don't have any Kid Rock CDs. Ha 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 ha. Anyways, that is your boy, Mr. Anti-Woke. Yeah. Chiming out. Take care. Stay unwoke. Estrogen free.
What they are doing is they're trying to brainwash society to think that that's how women are supposed to be. And this is dangerous because then we have women who go out there who think they're men and they wind up getting hurt, they wind up getting raped.
Two white men, record box office figures. Maybe diversity isn't such a strength after all.
This is freaking going woke.
It is.
I'll take my kids to watch. Now I was like, no, like I don't support subversive woke crap.
It is in line with what you'd expect from feminist, leftist perspectives in movie writing. In fact, there's a point in the movie where Peach literally says Mario is nobody and they cheer.
Global opening? Yeah, not so good. And Mario did 377 million? Some would say that's more. Oh my gosh.
Everybody knows it's going to be endless lecturing. That's why Top Gun did so well.
Let's talk about Mario 64 or, Mario Galaxy or whatever. Mario doesn't accomplish things through power-ups.
Stupid! You're so stupid!
Subscribe, share, like. All right, that's not accidentally. Then we got some hope. We all did. 2006, a reimagining of the character and his world. We were going to get back to basics with him going on a fast-paced adventure, smashing bad guys and kicking Robotnik's ass. Right? No, of course not. We got a tragic, buggy mess.
You can't really control Sonic all that well in these sections where he's like, yeah, doing that.
Yeah. Sonic learned to swim.
Okay, this is a loop-de-loop. I can't do anything here, so let's just hope this goes about right. Wait, why?
So...
This has happened, by the way, every time now that we've done that last loop section.
We get this weird Final Fantasy world with Sonic the Hedgehog characters tacked onto it. Like, hire a fucking writer, my god. I'm not saying it only has to involve Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles all the time, but for Cthulhu's sake, it's not that hard. A mega maniacal genius wants to rule a country with ever-expanding industry and turn his opposition into cyborgs. Sonic and his friends want to stop him. For some reason, since the adventure games, they always have to have some adversary that replaces and outdoes the main adversary. And as far as the interactions go involving these characters, I mean, I guess you could have a human princess fucking a mutant hedgehog.
To us.
Kind of funny, like that scene in Howard the Duck.
Howard just can't resist your intense animal magnetism.
Or the fact that Shaggy is definitely boning Scooby-Doo.
Scooby,
bring me the booty!
Oh.
Roll my booty! Please, roll my booty!
Or is Scooby-Doo boning Shaggy? Or could it be one of the others?
The great Scooby-Doo dilemma is this. Which member of Mystery Incorporated is the most likely to have sex with Scooby-Doo?
What's next? Some gimmicky spin-off games no one talks about. Sonic Rings, Black Knight for the Wii, Riders, Sonic 4 I guess was more like a 3D remake of the games that's inferior. Anything worth getting excited for? No. I ignored Sonic Unleashed when it came out, but now things are just soured for me. Going through that game recently now, the gameplay is better with its boost mechanic, but once again, the writing is just weird. It's way better than any of the other games I say, but that's actually not saying much at all. Alright, Robotnik blows up the planet. He blows up Earth into different pieces. And Knuckles plays no role in the story whatsoever? What? Where is he? And things seem to be functioning quite well on Earth despite it falling apart, literally. I like how Sonic is all worried about how he looks as a werehog, but then no one has any real bad reaction to him.
Oh my gosh, I am so sorry! I just completely mistook you for someone else!
And he doesn't even change in personality. He's not like a rage beast that can't control himself. No, he's just Sonic, but he looks different. He's just some Stretch Armstrong fighter now. Alright, what's next? Sonic Lost World? That game wasn't even on my fucking radar.
So here is some video I stole from Splash Dash instead.
Sega decided to give Ken Pontac and Warren Graff free reign with this game, and so they took the dumb Saturday morning cartoon vibe to its absolute limit with this one. And guess what? It fucking sucks. This game just looks so boring. It's your most generic take on classic Sonic aesthetics, or at least what Sega believes that to be. Sonic Generations perfectly translated the world of classic Sonic into 3D, along with its enemies. But Lost World completely shits all over that with this Fisher-Price looking crap. The enemies don't even look threatening anymore, they've all been babified.
Sonic is done, he's past it. He doesn't need more games, he needs help. Specifically the kind of help that involves taking him behind the shed and tearfully putting both barrels through his confused, oblivious little face. Stuff him, mount him, repurpose him as a litter-picking device.
Like, this is just insane. Like, what the hell's happening with the series? Well, of course I know. It's getting fist-fucked through Burnout, grinding, and crunch, and meeting deadlines. At this point, you had dumb fucks coming out of the woodwork saying that Sonic was never good, it was a shitty franchise, and all the games suck.
Sonic was never good.
Yeah, it was a 25-year lie.
So instead of wasting my time and money on shitty games, I decided I was going to waste my time doing what a lot of other people have done. Make a fan comic. I mean, I felt a little invested in the character with the original games, the TV show, observing the fan site over the years, and much like many other people felt, I just wanted things to stop sucking. I spent a lot of time trying to understand the comic book creation process, reading wikis on the Archie comic book series to get all the backstory and the lore, and I was going to start my own retelling of the series. I had a whole story arc and everything for different chapters. It was going to be full edgelord glory. I reached about 40 pages and then stopped. Like, has anything good ever come from dedicating a bunch of time and effort to an already existing property and try to make something of your own? I can't think of a single one, can you? Especially Sonic related. What is that sound? Oh, it's gone now. It was probably a few years after Sonic Generations came out that I finally gave it a shot. It turned out to be a pleasant surprise. Gave me a little hope again. Good gameplay combining the 3D world with the side-scrolling styles at the time. A lot of little nods to the old and new games. Story is non-existent, which is a little frustrating, but out of all the Sonic games since Genesis, this is the only one I'd say is worth playing at this point. Sonic Brotherhood is a whole story in its own. What happened, you say? To give you the gist though, BioWare made some Sonic RPG that involves Sonic and friends encountering a secret underground gathering of echidnas who are fascists. The game ends on a cliffhanger with no sequel in sight due to the mediocre reviews, poor sales, and a lawsuit from one of the Archie Sonic writers, Ken Penders, who not only killed any chance of that game having a sequel with his lawsuit, but also killed the entire run of Archie comics. This boy spent a year copywriting 200 echidna characters he made for the comic so he could sue Archie, while Sega just plugs their ears about the whole thing. Archie lost because of bad bookkeeping.
When Archie Comics claimed that Penders had signed a work-for-hire contract, which would have invalidated all of his claims. However, their team of lawyers, headed up by Jughead Jones, were not actually able to produce said contract, and since Penders wasn't going to go, oh yeah, that thing, I got it right here, somewhere. So the judge had no choice but to dismiss the whole thing again. That wasn't going to be the end of it though, as Penders had stated his intention to further pursue the matter, so in an outstanding example of, just fuck it, Archie Comics and Penders reached an undisclosed settlement.
And then he went after EA, which bitch slapped him out of court. And that was that. Then Sega took away Archie's rights to Sonic and gave it to IDW Comics. And that's when I learned all about the stupid rules regarding the characters Sega has. It explains a lot. Now I do hear good things about IDW despite the restrictions. And going through the first few issues, I'd say it's pretty much up there with what I like to see.
Get to the storm bunker! Huh?
Hey, you hurt?
Not really. You're Sonic.
The one and only. Here you go. Try swinging it at the robots next time. I knew somebody who put it to good use.
You're the Sonic.
Maybe get inside, buddy. Nice chat. Need to save your town. Bye.
Okay.
Kitty, come down.
Let's rock.
I got this.
Oh, yeah.
That should do it.
Hi, Iska. Whoa! Oh, no. We're better at this in our world.
And then comes Sonic Boom. Gonna give us a little more hope this time, huh? Alright, we're gonna try this again. Reboot the franchise, redesign the characters, give them bandanas and bandages around their sneakers. What the fuck? Why are there bandages on them? Why? I don't... It doesn't matter. Is the game going to be good? Is the game going to be good? Is it going to be good? No, of course not.
Too fast for the naked eye. Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic, he can really move. Sonic, he's got an attitude. Donkey King, he's the fastest thing alive.
Of course not. Oh, they fuck it up once again. All the same problems that 2006 had because crunch and making deadlines.
I nearly failed to mention Sonic Boom, the show, which should give you a hint as to how much I cared for it. I did find some of the clips I came across online funny. However, the show is like going to a movie expecting to see James Bond and then getting Austin Powers 3 instead.
Is this a towel?
What am I supposed to cover with that? Are you making fun of me?
What a schizophrenic franchise. Always chasing trends, never trying to be interesting or coherent in any kind of narrative sense. I think this depicts quite well the current state of things. A weird fan base, mediocre to terrible games, no good shows, bizarre live specials.
That's the sound of 25 years of Sonic!
Sonic X is not what I wanted to see. Or is it? I don't know. All I witnessed was the 4Kids version. Apparently it was very neutered, and I'll never have time to watch the actual anime, I'm sure. All I know is nothing says relatable like having the main human character be a kid that lives in a 12-bedroom mansion that has a butler and a scientist uncle that takes care of all his wants and needs. Anyways, here he is, in all his cancerous glory. I'm sure he just wants to drink your life juice at night. You can just feel the tumors radiating off of him, possibly giving me cancer. Well, I mean, if you want to help with my Sonic cancer, be sure to become a patron.
No matter the cost! No matter the bloodshed! Sonic! Have you considered?
No. We can't let it end this way, because during that bizarre live show I mentioned, Sonic Mania was announced. So was Sonic Forces. But never mind that. Sonic Mania. What's there to say other than it's a true fan game brought to the masses? There's a lot to gush over regarding this game, from the animated shorts to the return to the original gameplay formula, great level designs, bonus stages, extras, leaderboards, collectibles. It's everything we ever could want. Then Sega fucks it up so that we won't be getting any kind of sequel to it. They just can't let us have a good thing for long, can they? But like I said, Sonic Mania is great. Then we had Sonic Forces. Well, the reviews kept me away from it. But for the sake of this video, I went through a long play, and all I can say is, what the hell? What the hell? Sega Team takes elements of what made Sonic SatAM good, and uses that in this game, but it plays out with no character, emotion, stakes, or anything.
You had a great setup. Sonic is captured. Robotnik has taken over. A ragtag team of freedom fighters is on the job. Sonic is found after 6 months of torture. Wow. Tortured for 6 months? That could do some serious psychological damage to a person, let alone the physical torture. I guess he's been broken down at this point. Probably gonna get let out and have this big fiery rage built up inside of him. Maybe he gets all the emeralds and turns supersonic, but instead of regular supersonic, he's like a psycho supersonic, like in the Fleetway comic books, where he starts to threaten the lives of all of his friends. Nah, he's fine.
This is the end, Sonic. Oh, hey, sounds like the party started. Want to let me go and join in? No? Of course not. You hate fun. Whoa. Oh, wow. The end, huh? Let's see you try something now that I'm free. Huh.
Sonic, finding you alive is the best news we've had in months.
I got 6 months of payback I'm just dying to spend. This sounds like a good start.
Wow, that is some riveting emotional stuff. I wasn't expecting him to be a living husk like Griffith from Berserk, but come on. Robotnik has had him for 6 months and he's just been letting him chill in a cell all that time, feeding him and cleaning up his messes, I imagine he's been making in the corner. At least turn him into some kind of robot, you know, the thing you do to every other animal character you capture. So there is a few reasons for this. Sega has a bunch of stupid rules I mentioned earlier involving the characters outside of the Archie comics. And that explains why Forces seems so basic bitch in its character development as much as the dialogue is.
Your plan will end like all your plans do, with you sitting in a pile of busted robot parts wondering how you failed so badly. Let's get him. Wrong, loser. The things that can't be defeated are heart, soul, and the bonds of friendship. 3 things you and your counterfeit cronies lack.
Sonic has never... God. I get it, it's aimed at younger people, but fuck me, man. Come on. Does it have to be that shitty? Never to express any extreme emotions. Shadow always has to be a jerk edgelord. Actually, no, I take it all back. Because I could rewatch a lot of like Batman the Animated Series, Gargoyles, even the Superman Animated Series just fine. Anywho. I guess what we'll do so do the intended Indiegogo. Yep, we're starting a Project Tucker. The GoFundMe page stuff. Start with that first. Where's his other stuff that I have? I had pictures of it the last time he was sick. Yeah, it's right there. When I have the chicken and rice. No. Delete that.
about this one? Nope. Okay, put that there. Oh, excuse me. Where's the picture of him? Of his puke. Is the latest one. What's with these permissions getting all fucked up? What do you mean I need permission for this current action? What the fuck sense does that make? Oh my god. Fucking kidding me? What the fuck is going on? Okay. Puking event. Check out and checked. Chat. Alright. Leave this everything. This is when you're shaking. Yep, okay. God, I was ready to cry. But sitting around crying isn't going to help it, so just had to keep it together. Where's Bella? My first doggo dumped on me. Well, it's dumped on me, my sister, and our family, so. Coffee. Okay, that's 4 gigs we can get back. And figure out which best photos that represent him. Also, I need the, oh yeah, it's gonna be in Tucker's album. See, when that happened, there it is. iCloud link. All right. I want to see this Stevie video. It's been on my mind forever. I've been wanting to watch it. Because Strife is such a great game for me.
Strafe. Oh, no, wait, that's not the one people have been bugging me about.
Why was he
Hold on,
fingering
right,
that battery?
Stunks.
Stunks. Wait, is this a real thing?
Cruelty Squad was way better at establishing a CEO mindset. This just sucks. How am I supposed to make a video on this? I mean, it is trash, it's
Cash
just...
reserve dangerously low.
Not very interesting. Oh, now I remember it was Stride, which is a VR parkour adventure. Ow!
I know everyone was fucking annoying the shit out of the problem for this game.
Fine, God!
The algorithm requires engagement.
Okay. Strife is a 1996 first-person shooter from Rogue Entertainment. Rogue would go on to work with id Software on other things, Quake and Quake 2 expansions, and then later on American McGee's Alice. And in a strange turn of events, the company was shut down while they were working on Counter-Strike Condition Zero for Valve, and their producer for that game left to work for Sony, which was a dumb thing in retrospect, right? And a group from the defunct company went on to create Nerve Software, who you might know as the people who assisted in development on all of these games, as well as the modern ports and expansions for old id Software games, most notably No Rest for the Living, and the cursed Randy version of Duke 3D.
Where is it?
Yeah, let's not talk about that. I don't think it's representative of Nerve's abilities as a developer.
There's a game called Duke Screw 'em, and I would love to see it in action, but I can never find any footage of it outside like a few screenshots. Must be pretty must be pretty bad.
Strife is an incredibly ambitious game fusing RPG elements into a Doom engine game in 1996, long before people had done that in a way where it didn't play like System Shock. And I'm really excited to be able to bring some backstory to this video, right? Because John Romero wrote a bit about Strife's development in his new book, Doom Guy: Life in First Person. There's not a lot out there about Strife since it's a somewhat fondly remembered Doom engine game that came out the same year as Quake and was the last commercially released game on the old Doom engine until people started using GZ Doom to make games. Looking at you, Sulaco, Beyond Sunset, Supplice, Head On, Hellslinger, Relentless Frontier, Divine Frequency, Brutal Fate, Project Absentia, Shrine, Age of Hell, and Hands of Necromancy. So for about 20 years, Strife was the last officially released Doom engine game. From John Romero's book, I can gather
I thought it was like Nukem's engine, but no, it's a Doom engine.
that Strife was in development by Cygnus Studios. Wait, what the fuck? So the owner of Cygnus Studios, Scott Host, admired the work ethic of mostly organic time shifter and fearless black wall traveler John Carmack, who at the time always worked. And in the book, Romero provides a different account of the time-tracking software that had been written about in Masters of Doom, where in that book it was used on Romero by Carmack. This book says it was made and deployed against Cygnus employees to try and get Strife out faster. The employees approached Romero threatening to quit because of the merciless crunch, leading to the game being cancelled at Cygnus and having the employees who were working on it found another company, which would be Rogue, though their original idea for a name was Mutiny Software. I think this is an incredibly interesting backstory to a game that is about overthrowing an oppressive force that controls human society. Also, it may be the last time anyone got shit-canned for demanding crunch. Work continued on Strife with a new programmer and some managerial help from Sandy Peterson. This didn't mean the game was going to do particularly well. It was released in May of 1996, about a month before Quake, and about 4 months after Duke Nukem 3D. Duke 3D was a little more impressive on a technical level with its environmental interaction and 3D-ish elements. Strife wasn't a huge hit, is what I'm saying. But Rogue pulled through, and then, in December of 2014, a fairly unknown company contracted 2 gentlemen from the Doom community who'd been working to reverse engineer Strife's code into the source port Chocolate Strife. Probably the biggest reason any of us can play Strife without DOSBox. These 2 gentlemen are now full-time employees of that company, Night Dive Studios. Strife Veteran Edition was the first Night Dive port, and maybe it shows a little. There's a weird configuration menu that launches the game proper when you start it up instead of it being, you know, in the options, which it is. It's just like, man, I don't know. But this all seems like pretty important history for a nearly forgotten FPS RPG hybrid from almost 3 decades ago. There are a lot of fancy graphical improvements in Strife Veteran Edition. I'm not using any of them. They look like this. I kind of like the shadows, but they look, I don't know, something feels off about them. Now with all that out of the way, and my excitement to get to reference Romero's book finally, it's time to once more dive into my least played Doom engine game. Yeah, I mean, I didn't even play this one until the 2000s. I didn't even know it existed. So here's... The game looks better than that, I promise.
The comet struck our planet without warning. We lost our paradise in a single violent stroke. The impact released a virus which swept through the land and killed millions. They turned out to be the lucky ones.
I've got some questions, but I'm going to be polite and save them until the end of the PowerPoint.
For those that did not die became mutations of humanity. Some became fanatics who heard the voice of a malignant god in their heads and called themselves the Order. Those of us who were deaf to this voice suffer horribly and are forced to serve these ruthless psychotics, who wield weapons more powerful than anything we can muster. They destroy our women and children, so that we must hide them underground and live like animals in constant fear for our lives. But there are whispers of discontent. If we organize, can we defeat our masters? Weapons are being stolen. Soldiers are being trained. A movement is born. Born of lifelong strife.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
I have some questions that didn't first occur to me until this playthrough, and watching the intro right now. So if you look at this scene where the planet gets hit with the comet, which I'm going to gloss over until I can get Neil deGrasse Tyson to do a guest appearance on this show. Oh my god, kids, we have Neil deGrasse Tyson in the house.
I'm doing my part.
Jesus Christ, Katie, really? Okay, but I'm watching this intro and I see as the comet hits, and these people, they're not living in modern times, right? They've got American-ass accents all over the place, with very few outrageous exceptions.
Shh, keep it quiet, unless you want us both killed.
So we're looking at some kind of medieval society that exists after these kinds of accents, which leads me to believe that there was some kind of catastrophic event before the comet, meaning that Strife is a post-apocalyptic story. This screen here tells us that we're a wandering mercenary searching for the Front, the resistance movement that's fighting the Order. But then you get rounded up by some Order acolytes. Now, I'm going to point out that I don't hate Strife. I'm just forced to show you one of the worst parts of the game up front. Yeah, there's 2 of these guys here, and it takes 9 or 10 hits with your knife to kill them. The knife gets upgraded to do more damage later, and is your only option for stealth kills at the moment. Yeah, the game has a stealth system in that enemies can't hear 2 weapons in the whole game. So it's not really important. Right out of the gate, you'll have to talk to this guy here.
In a small world, word travels fast. I hear you just removed some obstacles from your path.
Of course you heard it. I stabbed 3 guys to death 10 feet from here.
Are you interested in some more lucrative projects?
Yeah, of course. First time I played this game, I had no idea what to expect. An RPG FPS thing? I mean...
Yeah, you're telling me. Alright. Let's see. I was getting these videos and pictures of Tucker together. That's a picture. These are all videos. Alrighty. Man, what the fuck am I going to explain? I say made, I say allowed to be. I don't want to sound like he was abandoned or whatever. It was offered to us at that point. So right now he's on pain meds and relegated to a small area of the house and carried down the stairs when he needs to potty in order to prevent further injury, as he keeps more weight on this front and hind leg. It will eventually lead to him simply blowing out that leg as well. Oh, let's see. What is it? Let's be clear on this. Let's go with the low end first. Oof. Oh wait, no, the cover 4,800. Okay. But they expect us to pay like 75% up front, right? Oh shit. Holy shit, okay. Oh, hey, Dalen. Yeah, we all been busy. Congratulations. Yeah, you're getting a few days off, of course, for Christmas. One of my husbands is going to have at least a week off, easily. Yeah, no, all of a sudden, like, I just got a influx of people at one point, so that was cool. But yeah, obviously it's later now. Let's work on this little GoFundMe page for my for our doggo. He needs surgery. He injured his leg. He tore a ligament. So we're gonna need to. So So the surgery is roughly going to cost between 6 to 8 grand. After insurance, you know, the insurance is going to compensate us for that, for most of it. So overall, it should be like around like 3 grand. Like, what's the highest on this? So I'm just getting a little GoFundMe thing together here. Yeah, you're shaking something fierce. I mean, he's already a high-pitched dog, so if he was whining, I just can't hear it. But yeah, you could... So, it was off to the vet. In order to do x-rays, they definitely had to sedate him. He's not going to sit still. It's not like he'd be held down. Uh-oh. Yeah. Yeah, he puked. He got a little nauseous from the sedation. Yeah, Tucker's gonna be fine one way or another. I mean, he's gonna get the surgery regardless. But I'm setting this up because we're definitely gonna need to recover from this because that vet bill alone was like $1,200, and then like a couple months ago I had another vet bill that was like $900, and a few months before that was like another $1,000 right there. I did get money back from some of that. so torn ligament. Luckily, when they did his X-rays, nothing wrong with the bones or anything. So there's nothing wrong you're going to see there. But yeah, I checked out his spine. Nothing too concerning with his spine. You know, one of the discs are kind of close together, just the way he's built, but nothing causing him pain there. And yeah, the knees are okay. But yeah, if it's not taken care of, then yeah, it can lead to like having, you know, 2 blown knees. Because he's going to be putting more weight on the front. And so yeah, he's on pain meds, so he's fine now. He's acting just fine, but you know, it's because he's on pain meds. So yeah, we gotta get a little gate, keep him upstairs. And I just carry him down when it comes time to do the business. Yeah, he was poor guy was so nauseous after the sedative. They give you like a counter sedative, but he took a while to recover and then start eating again. So yeah, we got him on meds. Nope, I got all those meds done. See, I did redact all the important information, so. But yeah, there's the first bill. Most recent bill. That's how much it costs for a visit there. I mean, which isn't too bad, you know, considering how much a hospital visit costs, you know. I'm just looking over, make sure there's nothing doxing related on here, so it should be good. Okay. But yeah. And it's always upsetting too to see him get held down, given shots and everything. I had to put the muzzle on him. Because you know, when you get held down and get shot, get stuck with a needle, it's you know, not pleasant. Got a few more videos I need to upload on here actually. Got that one, that one, that one, that one. That one, and that one. Okay, I'm connected to Wi-Fi, thank you. Alright, let's download that. I go over there. Show you some more of this
I
video.
didn't play a lot of RPGs, I still don't. I'm an instant gratification kind of gamer, so conversing with someone to get a quest was not something I expected out of a Doom engine game.
Some friends of mine need someone silenced. Belden is being held by the Order in their sanctuary.
Yeah, sure, I'll kill a guy. I've been in town for 5 minutes and killed 3 people already. That's the problem with authoritarian dictatorships like this. The punishment for 1 murder is the same as 4 murders, is the same as looking at the governor funny. It's just death. You might be wondering why this guy sounds funny. It's because the voice actor's doing a Humphrey Bogart impression. And we're living at a time where young people don't know who that is and AI isn't good enough for Marvel to put him into the Avengers yet. Humphrey Bogart was an actor in old Hollywood who was 5'8", looked like this, and pulled this girl when he was in his mid-40s. In the mid-40s. Follow your dreams, kids, but also probably don't smoke cigarettes. Anyway, And he's gonna pay me to kill a guy. He even gives me a weapon to do it, even if this electric crossbow is objectively the shittiest weapon in the game and I think is the worst starting weapon in any Doom Engine game. It's not even hit scan. This game is so ambitious with its RPG mechanics that you can actually find a side quest to do in the village here. If you go into the bar, talk to the bartender. What's the good word, barkeep? The word is the sewers hold more than just rats and robots. Sewers, Rats, and Robots is actually the title of my upcoming autobiography. Head upstairs to talk to this guy.
I'm kind of a talent broker for the rebels. A guy who is as good as you can make a lot of gold, if you're hooked up with the right people.
I guess.
Yeah, I'm gonna plan on doing a live stream for my art channel Sunday at 7, and then I'm going to get the page together, get a bunch of videos together. I'm going to get them together right now. Actually. Prepping for surgery, that's not it. Oh yeah, I was just writing a script for it. So I know what to say, just so I cover all my points. Yeah, in fact, I have separate savings accounts, so let's see. I list out the receipts as things are done to prove the money went where it was intended. In fact, I have separate savings. I have a separate savings account set up, or anything extra, and future deposits will go as a pet fund for things like this. My life and him, and this is not fun. See, I'm debating whether or not I want to up his insurance, because if I do, there's one plan that'll pay 90% of everything that is done for your animal, but right now, even just for where Tucker, it'd be like $56 a month. And that overall would be twice as much as what I'm paying right now for the insurance that pays 80% to an unlimited degree. The only problem with the plan is that, generally you end up having to pay upfront everything, and hopefully they cover it. That's generally how it goes. With this in place. I feel that with this in place, well, I don't want to catastrophize this, so yeah, he's not going to die or anything. Make sure I don't give him that impression. 1 year ago, we were given a dog named Tucker by a friend who could not take him to their new apartment due to the landlord having a no pet policy. He was later allowed to be a permanent addition to our family. It's been a year, and recently Tucker jumped from inside our car and injured himself. while it was parked. And there we go. As he was let out, he leapt out of the seat, and that must have been when it happened. At first, he was a little slower than usual and was sensitive near his hindquarters. So it was a short walk outside that night. I left for the job. I came home from the job in the morning to find him shaking his entire hind area after waking up, so was immediately off to the emergency vet. It was clear he was hurting. The x-rays made it clear there were no bone injuries or other concerning issues with his spine. It's a torn ligament. Right now he's on pain meds and relegated to a small area of the house and carried down the stairs when he needs to potty in order to prevent further injury. As he keeps more weight on his front and hind legs, it will eventually lead to him blowing out that other leg as well. Wearing down. According to our vet. Surgery needs to happen as soon as possible. The overall cost is estimated to be roughly $6 to $8 grand. However, we do have insurance, which would bring it down to around $3 grand to repay it all up front, assuming the insurance company does its thing. The problem is, between this recent vet bill of $1,200 and the other 2 vet visits a few months ago to update his shots and take care of a sickness he got where he wasn't holding down any food, we were pretty drained, and if there's any help people can provide, it would be appreciated. I'll list out the receipts as things are done to prove the money went where it was intended. In fact, I have a separate savings account set up where anything extra and future deposits will go as a pet fund for things like this. This is not fun, and I feel with this in place, I'll ensure that I'm never in a position like this again. He's only 5 years old at this point. There's plenty of life in him. Yeah, I'm not showing my face on this. I'm going to do an audio recording of this and then have footage of him. I think this is good and concise. 1-year-old were given a dog named Tucker by a friend who could not take him to their new apartment due to the landlord not having a no pet policy. He was later allowed to be a permanent addition to our family. It's been a year, and recently Tucker injured himself after a car ride a few days ago. As he was let out, he leapt out of the seat, and that must have been when it happened. At first, he was a little slower than usual and was sensitive near his hindquarters, so it was a short walk outside that night before I left for the job. I came home from the job in the morning to find him shaking his entire hind area after waking up, so I was immediately off to the emergency vet. It was clear he was hurting. The x-rays made it clear there was no bone injuries or other concerning issues. There were no bone injuries or other concerning issues with his spine. It's a torn ligament. Right now, he's on pain meds and relegated to a small area of the house and carried down the stairs when he needs to potty in order to prevent further injury. As he keeps more weight on his front and hind legs, it will eventually lead to him wearing down and injuring his other leg as well, as according to our vet. Surgery needs to happen as soon as possible. The overall cost is estimated to be roughly around $6 to $8 grand. However, we do have insurance, which should bring it down to about $3 grand after we pay it all up front, assuming the insurance company does its thing. The problem is between the recent vet bill of $1,200 and the other 2 vet visits a few months ago to update his shots, take care of his sickness he got. Update his shots a few months before that. To take care of his sickness he got where he wasn't holding down any food. We're pretty drained, and if there's any help people can provide, it would be appreciated. I'll list out the rest of the receipts as things are done and prove the money went where it was intended. In fact, I have a separate savings account set up where anything extra in future deposits will go as a pet fund for things like this. This is not fun, and I feel with this in place, you'll ensure that I'm never in a position like this again. He's only 5 years old at this point. There's plenty of life in him, and any amount towards helping him get fixed up will be appreciated. I'll also post videos as he recovers just to ensure as much transparency as possible. Thank you for your time. There we go. That's good. Alright. Let's do this real quick. What do I have here? Oh, something else. Boop. Hello, I'm Crafty Andy. 1 year ago, we were given a dog. Hello, I'm Crafty Andy. 1 year ago, we were given. Slow it down. Hello, I'm Crafty Andy. 1 year ago, we were given a dog named Tucker by a friend who could not take him to their new apartment due to the landlord having a no-pet policy. He was later allowed to be a permanent addition to our family. It's been a year, and recently Tucker injured himself after a car ride a few days ago. As he was let out, he leapt out of the seat, and that must have been when it happened. At first, he was a little slower than usual and was sensitive near his hindquarters, so I gave him a short walk outside that night before I headed off to work. Came home in the morning to find him shaking his entire hind area after waking up, barely wanting to move anywhere. So it was immediately off to the emergency vet. It was clear that he was hurting. I was worried whether or not he was sick because there has been a flu spreading around. Luckily, though, after the x-rays, it was made clear that there were no bone injuries or anything else concerning issues with his spine. It's a torn ligament. Right now, he's on pain meds and relegated to a small area of the house and carried down the stairs when he needs to potty in order to prevent further injury. As he keeps more weight on his front and hind leg, it will eventually lead to him wearing down and injuring his other leg as well, according to our vet. Surgery needs to happen and will happen as soon as possible. The overall cost is estimated to be roughly 6 to 8 grand. However, we do have insurance, which should bring it down to about 3 grand after we pay it all up front, assuming the insurance company does its thing. The problem is between this recent vet bill of $1,200 and the other 2 vet visits a few months ago to first update his shots and take care of a spot on his rear. Actually, that part wasn't even that costly compared to everything else. So, problem is, between this recent vet bill of $1,200 and 2 other vet visits a few months ago to first update his shots, but a few months before that was to take care of a sickness he got where he wasn't holding down any food. We are pretty drained, and if there is any help people can provide, it would be appreciated. I'll list out the receipts as things are done to prove that money went where it was intended. In fact, I have a separate savings account set up now where anything extra in future deposits will go as a pet fund for things like this. This is not fun, and I feel with this in place, it will ensure that we're never in this position again. He's only 5 years old at this point. There's plenty of life in him, and any amount towards helping him get fixed up will be appreciated. I'll also post videos as he recovers just to ensure as much transparency as possible. Thank you for your time. Where are we here? This is art projects. Yeah, like I better fucking update things, huh? Alright. Alright, so you cut down a few things. Hello, I'm Crafty Andy. 1 year ago, we were given a dog. Hello, I'm Crafty Andy. 1 year ago, we were given a dog named Tucker. Was sensitive. 1 year ago, we were given a dog named Tucker by a friend who could not take him to their new apartment due to the landlord having a no pet policy. He was later allowed to be a permanent addition to our family. It's been a year, and recently Tucker injured himself after a car ride a few days ago. As he was let out, he leapt out of the seat, and that must have. He leapt out of the seat. At first he was a little slower than usual and was sensitive near his hindquarters, so I gave him a short walk outside that night before I headed off to work. Came home in the morning to find him shaking his entire hind area after waking up, barely wanting to move anywhere. So it was immediately off to the emergency vet. It was clear that he was hurting. I was worried whether or not he was sick because there has been a flu spreading around. Luckily, though, after the x-rays, it was made clear that there were no bone injuries or anything else concerning issues with his spine. It's a torn ligament. Right now, he's on pain meds and relegated to a small area of the house and carried down the stairs when he needs to potty in order to prevent further injury. As he keeps more weight, it was made clear that there were no bone injuries or... Whoa, what the fuck was that? It was made clear that there. Luckily, though, after the X-rays, it was made clear that there were no bone injuries or anything else concerning issues with his spine. It's a torn ligament. Right now, he's on pain meds and relegated to a small area of the house. Right now, he's on pain meds and relegated to a small area of the house and carried down the stairs when he needs to potty in order to prevent further injury. God, it sucks so much. I was worried about the things getting worse just because I had to hold him down so much. He spazzes out whenever he gets held.
Both sides.
As he was let out, he walked outside that entire hind area after waking up. I hate when my fucking phone does that. Waking up. Barely wanting to move anywhere. So it was immediately off to the emergency vet. Came home in the morning to find him shaking his entire hind area after waking up. Barely wanting to move anywhere. So it was immediately off to the emergency vet. It was... Damn it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You can almost hear him say, "Don't you dare." Because it wasn't supposed to make him nauseous, according to him, but it did. Clear that he was hurting. I was worried whether or not he was sick, because there has been a flu spreading around. Luckily, though, after the... or not he was sick, because there has been a flu spreading around. Luckily, though, after the X-rays, it was made clear that there were no bone injuries or anything. Clear that he was...
my reputation precedes me.
The Order's sanctuary by the river is their unofficial torture chamber. Hidden inside, there's a golden chalice. You swipe it and reap your reward.
All right, good to know. I'm on my way there to do some murder anyway. This post-apocalyptic New Yorker seems trustworthy. I go into the sanctuary, your typical small, easy first area, where the game teaches you that its stealth mechanics are mostly bullshit. Because this little gateway here is an alarm sensor, and you have to go through it. The game is teaching you how alarms work, and they're not as annoying sounding as they could be. Kill acolytes, find the guy, kill the guy, done. Grab the chalice, done. Let's get the reward. As I walk into the bar, everybody freaks out. Turrets start shooting me. What's the deal?
Hey, I know. Kinda looks like a setup. I would never do that to such a great killing machine. Got the item? Great. Now get ready. Gold and glory, just like I promised. Take this key, and the governor will reward you.
You have any guns or anything? Everyone seems to be trying to kill me.
Get lost, kid. You bother me.
Now, if you couldn't already tell, Harris has betrayed you. And I think most people who played this game for the first time fell for it, because imagine you're playing an FPS game in 1996, and it just dumps on you first thing. Well, funny thing, and a thing I only found out in this playthrough, if you talk to the guy that you're supposed to kill, he tells you that Harris fucked him over, and that's how he got captured. This game, on the Doom engine, in 1996 expected people to talk to an NPC they were sent to kill. Nonsense! Madness! I guess I need to talk to the governor about it.
So, you're the fool who stole the chalice. I'm going to have you arrested as a rebel thief, thereby enhancing my position with the Order. How does it feel to be an unwitting pawn?
It feels bad, man. I'm not happy about it. If you steal that chalice, you need to start the game over again or deal with endless acolytes teleporting in to kill you in one of the major hub areas of the game. So let's start again, talk to Bogey, kill the guy, grab his ring, and bring it back.
The traitor you killed was about to reveal the location of the front. You saved lives. How would you like to earn more gold and a future free from tyranny?
Gold, you said?
And a future free from tyranny.
Yeah, I guess. Is it tyranny against other people, or does that include me? I guess it'll eventually include me, so yeah, let's not do it.
I have a business relationship with the front's leader, Maisel. I know he needs an incisive fellow like yourself, and he pays well. Take this recovered comm unit, and you'll be led to, shall we say, opportunities.
Listen, if this comm unit is working, that means you're still 100% human. I've been ordered to bring you in. We're talking trust here. Betray me and pay.
How about I pay you when you get a pop filter?
Oh,
luckily though,
and by
after
the way,
X-rays,
you can call me Blackbird.
Blackbird leads me into the front secret base so I can talk to Maisel. This intense-looking
potty in order to prevent further injury. As he keeps more weight on his front and hind leg, it will eventually lead to him wearing down and injuring his other leg as well, according to our vet. Surgery needs to happen and will happen as soon as possible. The overall cost is estimated to be roughly 6 to 8 grand. However, we do have insurance, which should bring it down to about 3 grand after we pay it all up front, assuming the insurance company does its thing. And after we pay it all up front, assuming the insurance company does its thing. The problem is, between this recent vet bill of $1,200 and the other 2 vet visits a few months ago to first update us. Problem is, between this recent vet bill of $1,200 and 2 other vet visits a few months. Right now, he's on pain meds and relegated to a small area of the house and carry down the stairs when he needs to potty in order to prevent further injury. As he keeps more weight on weight on his front. Trying to capture the moment where he snores. potty in order to prevent further injury. As he keeps more weight on his front and hind leg, it will eventually lead to him wearing down and injuring his other leg as well, according to our vet. Keeps more weight on his front and hind leg, according to our vet. Surgery needs to happen and will happen as soon as possible. The overall cost is estimated to be roughly $6 to $8 grand. However, we do have insurance, which should bring it down to about $3 grand after we pay it all up front, assuming the insurance company does its thing. Problem is, between this recent vet bill of $1,200 and $2,000. God, I fucking hate this so much. Oh, it's right there in front of me. Problem is, between this recent vet bill of $1,200 and 2 other vet visits a few months ago to first update his shots, but a few months before that was to take care of a sickness he got where he wasn't holding down any food. Sickness he got where he wasn't holding down any food. But a few months before that was to take care of a sickness he got where he wasn't holding down any food. Take care of a sickness he got where he wasn't holding down any food. We are pretty drained, and if there is any help people can provide, it would be appreciated. I'll list out the receipts as things are done to prove that money went where it was intended. In fact, I have a separate savings account set up now where anything extra in future deposits will go as a pet fund for things like this. This is not fun, and I feel with this in place, it will ensure that we're never in this position again. He's only 5 years old at this point. There's plenty of life in him, and any amount towards helping him get fixed up will be appreciated. I'll also post videos as he recovers just to ensure as much transparency as possible. Thank you for your time. Go. Hello, I'm Crafty Andy. 1 year ago, we were given a dog named Tucker by a friend who could not take him to their new apartment due to the landlord having a no pet policy. He was later allowed to be a permanent addition to our family. He was later allowed to be a permanent addition to our family. It's been a year, and recently Tucker injured take him to their new apartment due to the landlord having a no pet policy. He was later allowed to be a permanent addition to our family. It's been a year, and recently Tucker permanent addition to our family. It's been a year, and recently Tucker injured himself after a car ride a few days ago. As he was let out, he leapt out of the seat, and that must have been when it happened. At first, he was a little slower than usual, and when This is also kind of serving as like a preventative measure. When it rains, it pours, and one thing can lead to another. You never know. Extract, please. It was luckily though after the around how happened clear that he was hurting. I was worried whether or not he was sick because there has been a flu spreading around. Luckily though, after the x-rays, it was made clear that there were no bone injuries or anything else concerning issues with his spine. It's a torn ligament. Right now, he's on pain meds and relegated to a small area of the house and carried down the stairs when he needs to potty in order to prevent further injury. As he keeps more weight on his front and hind leg, it will eventually lead to him wearing down and injuring his other leg as well, according to our vet. Surgery needs to happen and will happen as soon as possible. The overall cost is estimated to be roughly $6 to $8 grand. However, we do have insurance, which should bring it down to about $3 grand after we pay it all up front, assuming the insurance company does its thing. Problem is, between this recent vet bill of $1,200 and 2 other vet visits a few months ago to first update his shots, but a few months before that was to take care of a sickness he got where he wasn't holding down any food. We are pretty drained, and if there is any help people can provide, it would be appreciated. I'll list out the receipts as things are done to prove that money went where it was intended. In fact, I have a separate savings account set up now where anything extra in future deposits will go as a pet fund for things like this. This is not fun, and I feel with this in place, it will ensure that we're never in this position again. He's only 5 years old at this point. There's plenty of life in him, and yeah, where's him and I want him and Otis. Yeah, obviously I'm not having a rollover. In fact, I probably never have him roll over again. Did you catch it? I think he did there. No, he didn't. Oh my god, load the fucking videos. What the fuck's keeping you? Folder's not fucking empty. What the fuck? Yeah, there's 20 gigs of videos in there. What the fuck are you talking about? Willis. In fact, I have this folder opened right here. What the fuck? 1 second. Banana dog, go. Ah. Whoops. Damn it. Which one was that?
gentlemen.
Welcome to the last flicker of hope. Only we have the free will to oppose the order. We have the sharpest scientific minds and many able bodies, but we lack that one real, problem solver who will give us the edge we need. Help us.
Oh, yeah, I get it. You need a guy who can do almost everything by himself to free humanity. I'm a chosen one, man. I'm good with that. Hold on, wait a second. I distinctly remember being able to turn down Maisel's offer. And it's really funny, look.
You might want to reconsider, seeing that you're surrounded by heavily armed angry rebels.
No, that's okay.
Then die in shame and dishonor.
Why would Night Dive remove this? And they took out being able to refuse the first quest and getting punished for it too. If you keep the beginner's trap from Harris, why would you take this out? It's way funnier.
Our last raid was a disaster and most of our troops were captured. I need you to free these prisoners. Take this money and visit Irali, who supplies our weapons. Then this key will get you in to see the governor. He's a corrupt puppet of the order, but he loves to make deals.
Oh yeah, I know all about the governor.
Fight for the front and freedom.
Move out.
Off I go to start putting together the revolution against the order.
At first he was a little slower than usual and with...
What the hell do you want?
A prison pass, let's deal. He wants me to go into town somewhere and cut off someone's power supply, and then he'll give me a prison pass.
We need to speak to someone who knows the old town and where this coupling is. Command says find MacGuffin. He's in what is politely called the bumhole.
MacGuffin? In the bumhole? Fuck you, game.
You seek wisdom, my son. The order is seen to it that we ask only one question. Why?
You know what? I'm just gonna find it myself.
Idiot! You've shut off the power to the jamming circuits we used to conceal our base from the order.
Fine.
Good move. The governor is a lousy liar. That's our power coupling. Now let's get that pass.
This is where the real fun begins.
No one gets through here without authorization from the warden or the governor. Okay, but talk only to the warden.
What a grouch. I hope we get to kill him later.
We do get to kill him later, but could you not say...
I hope we get to kill him later.
So seductively? Breaking into the prison because I don't have people skills.
I don't care if Morel gave you a pass.
Take care of a sickness he got where he wasn't holding down any food. We are pretty drained, and if there is any help, people can provide, it would be appreciated. I'll list out the receipts as things are done to prove that money went where... We are pretty drained, and if there is any help, and was sensitive near his hindquarters. No, it sounds like it's hurting him in that context. Hello, I'm Crafty Andy. 1 year ago, we were... Hello, I'm Crafty Andy. 1 year ago, we were given a dog named Tucker by a friend who could not take him to their new apartment due to the landlord having a no pet policy. He was later allowed to be a permanent addition to our family. It's been a year, and recently Tucker injured himself. Permanent addition to our family. Oh, fuck. Where's the one where he's doing all those tricks? This is the one where I have him smile. Here's a better one I got. Hello, I'm Crafty Andy. 1 year ago, we were given a dog named Tucker by a friend who could not take him to their new apartment due to the landlord having a no pet policy. He was later allowed to be a permanent addition to our family. It's been a year, and recently Tucker injured himself after a car ride a few days ago. As he was let out, he left leapt out of the seat, and that must have been when it happened. At first, he was a little slower than usual and was sensitive near his hindquarters, so I gave him a short walk outside that night before I headed off to work. Came home in the morning to find him shaking his entire hind area after waking up, barely wanting to move anywhere. So it was immediately off to the emergency vet. It was clear that
yeah, super. Yeah.
these things are done to prove that money went where it was intended. In fact, I have a separate savings account set. Make this different. Here. At first, he was a little slower than usual and was sensitive near his hindquarters, so I gave him a short walk outside that night before I headed off to work. Came home in the Go. 1 second. I got two of the same. Give me a smile. Give me a smile. Give me a smile. Give me a smile. Oh, yeah, give me a smile. Good boy. There's the one where I have them all doing everything. It's one of the earlier videos. Oh. Go. Go. Hello, I'm Crafty Andy. Go. 1 year ago, we were given a dog. A year ago, we were given a dog named Tucker by a friend who could not take him to their new apartment due to the landlord having a no pet policy. He was later allowed to be a permanent addition to our family. It's been a year, and recently Tucker injured himself after a car ride a few days ago. As he was let out, he leapt out of the seat, and that must have been when it happened. At first, he was a little slower than usual and was sensitive near his hindquarters, so I gave him a short walk outside that night before I headed off to work. Came home in the morning to find him shaking his entire hind area after waking up, barely wanting to move anywhere. So it was immediately off to the emergency vet. It was clear that he was hurting. I was worried whether or not he was sick because there has been a flu spreading around. Tucker. What? You're never this playful. It's like what you're saying, he's wanting more baths. I gave him a short walk outside that night before I headed off to work. Came home in the morning to find him shaking his entire hind area after waking up, barely wanting to move anywhere. So it was immediately off to the emergency vet. It was clear that he was hurting. I was worried whether or not he was sick because there has been a flu spreading around. Luckily, though, after the I was worried whether or not he was sick because there has been a flu spreading around. Luckily, though, after the x-rays, it was made clear that there were no bone injuries or anything else concerning issues with his spine. It's a torn ligament. Right now, he's on pain meds and relegated to a small area of the house and carried down the stairs when he needs to potty in order to prevent further injury. As he keeps more weight on his front and hind leg, it will eventually lead to him wearing down and injuring his other leg as potty in order to prevent further injury. As he keeps more weight on his front and hind leg, it will eventually lead to him wearing down and injuring his other leg as well, according to our vet. Surgery needs to happen and will happen as soon as possible. The overall cost is estimated to be roughly $6 to $8 grand. However, we do have insurance, which should bring it down to about $3 grand after we pay it all up front, assuming the insurance company does its thing. Problem is, between this recent vet bill of $1,200 and 2 other vet why did it record in that format? My leg, it will eventually lead to him wearing down and injuring his other leg as well, according to our vet. Surgery needs to happen and will happen as soon as possible. The overall cost is estimated to be roughly $6 to $8 grand. However, we do have insurance, which should bring it down to about $3 grand after we pay it all up front, assuming the insurance company does its thing. Problem is, between this recent vet bill of $1,200 and 2 other vet visits a few months ago to first update his shots, but a few months before that was to take care of a sickness he got where he wasn't holding down any food. We are pretty drained, and if there is any help people can provide, it would be appreciated. I'll list out the receipts as things are done to prove that money went where it was intended. In fact, I have a separate savings account set up now where anything extra in future deposits will go as a pet fund for things like this. This is not fun. Again. He's only 5 years old at this point. There's plenty of life in him, and any amount towards helping him get fixed up. I'll list out the receipts as things are done to prove that money went where it was intended. In fact, I have a separate savings account set up now. Where anything extra in future deposits will go as a pet fund for things like this. This is not fun, and I feel with this in place, it will ensure that we're never in this position again. In fact, I have a separate savings account set up now where anything extra in future deposits will go as a pet fund. Now, where anything go. And at first, he was a little slower than usual. In a year, and he was later allowed to be a permanent addition. In a year after a car has been a flu spreading, he keeps more surgery visits a few months ago to first update his shots, but a few months before any help. List out the receipts. In fact, I have a separate savings account set up now where anything extra in future deposits will go as a pet fund for things like this. This is not fun, and I feel with this in place, it will ensure that we're never in this position again. He's only 5 years old at this point. There's plenty of life in him, and any amount towards helping him get fixed up will be appreciated. I'll also post videos as he recovers just to ensure as much transparency. We're never in this position again. And what's the video of me doing all those tricks? Is this it? Wait, I know where it is. It's still in his album. Wondering if this works. Wait, paw, paw, oh, paw, paw. Yeah, nice to meet you, Mr. Tucker. Yeah. Hey, Tucker, come here. Hey, back. Sit. Paw. No, paw. Paw. Good boy, good boy. I love you too. Nice to meet you, Mr. Tucker. Down. 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 Good boy. Here you go. And now you got acquainted. You can do it. You can do it, Tucker. I like how it goes. I like. I feel with this. There's plenty of else concerned. Really? I forgot which one's the right one. There has been a flu spreading around. Luckily, though, after the x-rays, it was made clear that there were no bone injuries or anything else concerning issues with his spine. It's a torn ligament. Right now, he's on pain meds and relegated to a small area of the house and carried down the stairs when he needs to potty in order to prevent further injury. As he keeps more weight on his front and hind leg, it will eventually lead to him wearing down and injuring his other leg as well, according to our vet. Surgery needs to happen and will happen as soon as possible. The overall cost is estimated to be roughly $6 to $8 grand. However, we do have insurance, which should bring it down to about $3 grand after we pay it all up front, assuming the insurance company does its thing. Problem is, between this recent vet bill of $1,200 and 2 other vet visits a few months ago to first update his shots, but a few months before that was to take care of a sickness he got where he wasn't holding down any food. Oh yeah, I should probably look up that estimate again. Maybe I should call Lucille about that. According to the vet, it was $6 to $8 grand. He's only 5 years old at this point. There's plenty of life in him, and any amount towards helping him get fixed up will be appreciated. I'll also post videos as he recovers just to ensure as much transparency as possible. Thank you for your time. Give me a smile. Give me a smile. Oh, yeah, give me a smile. Good boy. I'm kind of sick. Go. amount towards helping him get fixed up will be appreciated. I'll also post videos as he recovers just to ensure as much transparency. And caught it. Go. And caught it. Too smart for these toys now.
Run, bud, maybe it will catch you. He's like, not you though. You're big.
Wait. 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 Go. For as much transparency as possible. Videos as he recovers just to ensure as much transparency as possible. Thank you for your time. Give me a smile. Give me a smile. Oh yeah, give me a smile. Good boy. Retreat. Sit. Wait. 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 Go. Wow. I was not expecting you to try to actually do that. You are one interesting dog. Do it. Tucker. Paw. No, paw. Tucker. No, no, no. As we practice, sit. Paw. Good boy. Nice to meet you, Mr. Tucker. Yeah. Down. Down. Good boy. Good boy. You get a treat. Wait. Either down and other things about happen. Yeah, I'll wait to get an actual estimate from the doctor before I actually edit this up and post it. So I'll leave it alone for now. That way I don't have to worry about, oh, it's a lot lower than I thought it was going to be because we were told 6 to 8 grand. But I should probably wait for the official estimate. Just to make sure. So if it ends up being a significant amount lower, then it's like, oh, maybe we don't have to do this.
Hi, it's me, the Spine, from the robot band Steam-Powered Giraffe. I'm here to wish you a happy Halloween. Hope you got some great costumes planned for this year. I got my costume ready. I'm just about to finish it up with some makeup. All right, here we go, and done. There. Now I can go to the store and buy up all the candy corn. And I'll look like a regular old human. Look out, candy corn. I'm on my way. Probably should put some pants on. Hi, it's me, the Spine, from the robot band Steam-Powered Giraffe. I'm here to wish you a happy Halloween.
would be too assumptive. Let's get to some onion nugget stuff. Fuck me. Oh, it's so hot. I would like the one without the TikTok logo. Thank you. Okay. Need a break from all this stuff. Get a sandwich here and I'll be back. Do some onion nuggets.
6 of the worst fathers in history. Here we go.
What kind of father would allow his children to be molested, sodomized, and raped?
I hope Brett Keen's dad's on here because, I mean, he did knock all of Brett's teeth out.
What kind of father would allow his kids to starve to death?
Onion nuggets. So Woody Allen's number one.
Honestly, the greatest thing about Brett Keen, the greatest thing he ever did, dude. I'll still maintain it. That song kind of slaps, dude.
Yeah.
Father. Oh yeah, dude. I remember.
He needs to redo it as a Christian song because now, you know, his greatest achievement, he doesn't even believe in anymore.
I know. That's the sad thing. Is like can't even use it anymore.
Well, I call on Brett to re-release his books, dude, because I want to read them and make fun of them. So I call on Brett now. You know, look, dude, you're pathetic, you're lame, you're no good, but you know what? Republish those books and re-release Father.
Dude, I love the breakdown in Father. Where he's like, I cry and I plead. It sounds very Alice in Chains, dude. All this pain. He never shows himself. He's invisible. But the preacher says, keep the faith. Oh,
wait,
man.
Brett has written books. I didn't know he was literate. I mean, we never said he was. But he has written books.
Eternal Undying Love. Look, I looked for it all over. I have not been able to find it.
Dude, Brett needs to just put out like a 3-book compilation book. You know, like the entire trilogy in one fucking.
Look, Brett, you want to make a little money?
You can still get it.
Yeah, but I want him to put out like the whole trilogy as like one sort of like special hardcover edition or something. You know, the whole trilogy is like one sort of like special hardcover edition or something, you know. Charge a little more for the signed copy, you know.
I mean, if he was smart, he'd do that, but he's too dumb. Manatee too dumb to make money.
Yeah. I mean, I'm giving him a free idea right there. And like, yeah, you want to be a published up? I mean, like, look, a lot of people will buy it just for the lulz. Other people will buy it, you know, because, well, that's.
I mean, as long as the price wasn't absurd, I'd purchase it 100%. Like, I'd get a good, like, hardbound anthology volume of the 3 Eternal Undying. Dude, I'd buy it immediately.
Like I
said, one easy to purchase book. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Dude, if he got together with Justin Keen and remade some of his old banger songs and shit.
You look like the dad I never had.
You're fragile. My son is invincible. I'll set the example for Mark you failed to be. You wouldn't dare.
This is really Striker.
You seem reasonable. Stand down or die.
Get out of here!
I'll hit you so fast you'll piss bloody icicles.
A colorful threat you won't live to fulfill.
Slaying you will make me a legend.
Yet when I slay you, no one will remember. Schemers like you rot the core of civilization.
I see there's no winning you over. Pity.
Ugh, you smell like sewage.
That is the scent of your own shame.
Together with Justin Keen and remade some of his old banger songs and shit and put Father on there, I'd probably buy that too.
Anyway, speaking of fathers, here's a list of the worst ones in history, apparently. Starting with Woody Allen. While much beloved for his direction of lighthearted classics like Annie Hall, I'm trying to think if I've seen Annie Hall, but like of the Woody Allen films I saw from his like heyday, I don't really feel like lighthearted would be what I'd call them.
Lighthearted.
They're more like neurotic New York Jew comedies.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, like a precursor to Seinfeld almost on some level, but also not. Woody Allen's relationship with his daughters is a far cry from comedy. In the early 1990s, Allen lived with his then partner Mia Farrow, with whom he had 3 children. Dylan and Moses, both adopted, along with their biological son, Satchel, now known as Ronan. Dude, I'd change my name. I don't know if I'd change my name to Ronan, but if my name was Satchel, I definitely would also change my name.
He's a little Satchel. Let's call him Satchel.
One day,
Ronan,
Farrow found
dude.
nude photos of Soon Yi, Farrow's 21-year-old adopted daughter from a previous marriage, in Allen's apartment. Farrow's relationship with Allen began to deteriorate after she found the Polaroids, and 7 months later, the family would face another crisis. In 1992, a then 7-year-old Dylan revealed to her mother that Allen had molested her while the two were alone together. Allen called a press conference to deny the allegations and profess his love for Soon Yi, who was a sophomore in college at the time. A nasty custody battle for guardianship of his children with Farrow ensued. A team of therapists concluded that the abuse of Dylan never took place, but the presiding judge in the case said that the therapist reports had been influenced by their loyalty to the already famous director. The judge called Allen a self-absorbed, untrustworthy, and insensitive father and awarded Mia Farrow full custody of the children. He married Soon Yi in 1997, and she says their relationship was mutual from the start. I was not raped, molested, or manipulated as hysterically charged, nor am I retarded or mentally slow as she would have you believe, Soon Yi told Time magazine in 1992. I gotta read more into this. Soon Yi, who was a sophomore in college at the time. A nasty custody battle for guardianship of his children with Farrow ensued. A team of therapists concluded that the abuse of Dylan never took place, but the presiding judge in the case said that the therapist reports had been influenced by their loyalty to the already famous director. The judge called Allen a self-absorbed, untrustworthy, and insensitive father and awarded Mia Farrow full custody of the children. He married Soon Yi in 1997, and she says their relationship was mutual from the start. I was not raped, molested, or manipulated as Mia has hysterically charged, nor am I retarded or mentally slow as she would have you believe, Soon Yi told Time magazine in 1992. I gotta read more into this because it sounds juicier than even just the crazy surface level shit.
To Dylan? What you've done to Dylan? Dylan's a baby. How could you do that to her? I don't know anything of the kind. I know what Dylan tells me. You've told me nothing but lies. Dylan tells the truth inconsistently. No, I don't know that, Woody. I've always been worried about holding her vagina. She sleeps with me. She's scared of you. And you hurt her. I feel pretty guilty myself that I wasn't there to protect her. She said, Mommy, you didn't help me. She said, Daddy shouldn't have done that. He shouldn't have hurt me like that. If you hurt her, you would weep inside. And you would just want to be dead.
Holy shit, Mia Farrow admits that Woody Allen's innocent.
Years later, Soon Yi Previn is breaking her silence, slapping her across the face and spanking her with a hairbrush and calling her stupid and moronic. But Previn adds, I was never interested in writing a mommy dearest, getting even with Mia, none of that. She's also defending her husband of 20 years against allegations he molested Pharaoh's then 7-year-old daughter, Dylan. Allen was never charged and has always denied the allegations.
He's lying, and he's been lying for so long.
Previn telling the magazine what's happened.
He's been lying for so long.
Previn telling the magazine what's happened to Woody is so upsetting, so unjust. Mia has taken advantage of the Me Too movement and paraded Dylan as a victim. In the piece, the author acknowledging she's a longtime friend of Woody Allen. Tonight, 7 of Pharaoh's 9 children are standing with their mother, including son Ronan, whose investigative reporting helped spark the Me Too movement. Ronan Farrow calling his mother a devoted mom who created a loving home, adding, but that had
slapped her hand away. So I was comforting her, and at the same time I was thinking, why would a little girl do that? I tried to push it out of my mind, but what kind of thing was going on that involved private parts at all?
Does he? I didn't hear that.
One time, we were all sitting on the floor, and he slapped her hand away.
Wait, what?
And I said, why did you do that? And he said, she grabbed at my penis.
Holy shit. $14 kids? I'm not sure where I can put this.
I gotta read more into this because it sounds juicier than even just the crazy surface level shit. Like, was Mia Farrow really going out being like, Sun Yi's a retard? She was manipulated because she's retarded.
Maybe. I mean, yeah.
What the hell's Sun Yi? I mean, how to spell it?
That's possible. I mean, if you're trying to a legal battle, you're going to look at any avenue.
Therapist concluded that the abuse of Dylan never took place. The judge in the case said that the therapist report had been influenced by their loyalty to the already famous director. The judge called Allen a self-absorbed, untrustworthy, and insensitive father and awarded Mia Farrow full custody of the children. He married Sun Yi in 1997. And she says their relationship was mutual from the start. I was not raped, molested, or manipulated as Mia has hysterically charged, nor am I retarded or mentally slow as she would have you believe, Sun Yi told Time magazine in 1992.
one time. We were all sitting on the floor, and he slapped her hand away. And I said, "Why did you do that?" And he said, "She grabbed at my penis." So I was comforting her, and at the same time I was thinking, why would a little girl do that? I tried to push it out of my mind, but what kind of thing was going on that involved private parts at all?
Yeah, that's not an admission of anything. That's just some anecdote story.
Here's a crazy celebrity moment you forgot happened.
I gotta read more into this because it sounds juicier than even just the crazy surface level shit. Like, was Mia Farrow really going out being like, Soon Yi's retarded? She was manipulated because she's retarded.
The housework.
Maybe. I mean, yeah, that's possible. I mean, if you're trying to
Back now with that interview
legal
from-
battle, you're going to look at any avenue
with
of
the
like
toy train.
you took advantage of a mentally incompetent
Abused
person.
or maltreated.
What have you done to his eyes?
Previn also claims that her adopted mother, Mia, who starred in movies like Rosemary's Baby and adopted her when she was 6 years old, physically and emotionally abused her, saying Mia wasn't maternal to me from the get-go. And it's really hard to imagine, but I really can't come up with a pleasant memory.
Soon was put down, minimized, made fun of, and Mia threatened to take her to an insane asylum.
The author of this article is Daphne Merkin. She's been friends with Woody Allen for 4 decades, and that's something that she disclosed in this profile of the couple for the magazine.
She felt that it was time for her to tell her story, that she was the person who hadn't spoken in all this.
Maybe you can adopt the child.
Farrow and Allen shared the big screen in his film Hannah and Her Sisters. They'd been together for 12 years when, in 1992, Farrow discovered nude photos of a then 21-year-old Soon Yi in his home.
In the end, the one thing I have been guilty of is falling in love with Miss Sparrow's adult daughter.
Farrow says that she and Allen were still a couple at the time, but Previn and Allen say they believe the pair was over. Previn telling the magazine she and Allen were like two magnets, very attracted to each other. She says Mia was never kind to me, never civil, but with Allen, she says she felt valued.
Now, we reached out to Mia Farrow. She is not commenting. However, 7 of her 9 living children tell ABC News they, quote, stand by our mom. None of us ever witnessed anything other than compassionate treatment in our home. And Dylan Farrow firing back at the magazine, saying the article included falsehoods and fabrications, adding that the idea of letting a friend of an alleged predator write a one-sided piece attacking the credibility of...
I mean, I don't know, that might be something interesting right there. God, I'm having a hard time just like took my fucking pill. Just trying to resist the urge of like doing anything else other than this right now. It's like, come on, you filthy animal. Get the fucking work.
This was far from comedy. This is funny as hell, dude.
Like, was Mia Farrow really going out being like, "Soon ye's a retard"? I got because it sounds juicier than even just the crazy surface level shit. Like, was Mia Farrow really going out being like, "Soon ye"? Just the crazy surface level shit. Like, was Mia Farrow really going out being like, "Soon ye's a retard"? She was manipulated because she's retarded.
But in person.
Old ass fucking Woody Allen banging. I disagree with this fucking article at the beginning when they said that this fucking article at the beginning when they said that with this article. When they said that this was far from comedy. This is funny as hell. Dude, old ass fucking Woody Allen. Dude, old ass fucking Woody Allen. Woody Allen banging it's fucking Woody. Dude, old ass Woody Allen banging. Hell, dude. Dude, old ass Woody Allen banging his super hot 21-year-old fucking stepdaughter. That's hilarious.
Sounds like some shit you see on Pornhub, dude.
Yeah, it's 21-year-old fucking fucking stepdaughter. That's hilarious. Stepdaughter. That's hilarious.
Sounds like some shit you see on Pornhub, dude.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
John List. In 1965, a wealthy banker, we've covered it, John List before, named John List, moved his family to New Jersey. List had a seemingly perfect life. This is the guy who's the basis of the Stepfather movies. The deeply rich man had 3 kids, a mansion, loving wife. This all came crashing down. List's wife had an untreated case of syphilis that turned her into a recluse. By 1971, List had lost his bank job. He would go to, like,
Yeah, I remember this part. We were kind of laughing because clear that his body changes. It has used to it.
Of the Stepfather movies. Moved his family to New Jersey. List had a seemingly perfect life. This is the guy who was the basis of the Stepfather movies. The Deep Village Man had 3 kids, a mansion, loving wife. This all came crashing down. List's wife had an untreated case of syphilis that took to life. This is the basis of the Stepfather movies. The Deep Village Man basis of the Stepfather movies. The Deep Village Man had 3 kids, a mansion, loving wife. This all came crashing down. List's wife had an untreated case of syphilis that turned her into a recluse. By 1971, lost his bank job. He would like the train station every day and just hang out there for the amount of time he would have been at the bank because he didn't want to tell his family that he'd lost his job. And he decided, you know, I can't bear to face them. Tell them I'm a loser, so instead I'll just kill him.
I mean, yeah, that's how it is sometimes.
And you know, he was like, it's better they die than go poor, right? So he decided to kill him, and you know, he wrote a letter about how they're all going to be up with Jesus, so it's all good. And on 1971, he sent his children out to live in the kitchen, shot his wife in the back of the head, shot his own mother in the head as she ate breakfast. He went and ran some errands then, went to the bank and the post office, made some calls to the kids' school, explained they're going to be absent for several weeks because of a family trip, ate lunch. His appetite was apparently just fine. As soon as his kids came home from school, he killed them too. Though he wrote a letter of confession, List decided to flee the house. It took authorities almost a month to discover the bodies. It was only after all the light bulbs in the house burned out that the neighbors alerted the police. List relocated to Colorado, where he changed his name and remarried. He was not caught for another 18 years until a neighbor recognized him from an episode of America's Most Wanted. In a 2002 interview with Connie Chung, List tried to explain why he didn't kill himself too. It was my belief if you kill yourself, you won't go to heaven. So hopefully they would go to heaven, and then maybe I would have a chance to later confess my sins to God, you know, get forgiveness. So.
No, this dude was like, he couldn't bear to live with the fact he had failed in some way. He was like, I need to erase that life. So he just murdered everyone in his family and just started a new life.
You guys told the story before. I think he did. Yeah, we did. We
Yeah,
got the whole stuff on this guy. He's come up a few times.
I thought this fucking article was the worst fathers.
Yeah, I mean, this guy spared his kids this horrible world.
He to erase that life, so he just murdered everyone in his family and just started a new life.
You guys told the story before. I think he did. Yeah, we did. We got the
I thought this
come up a few times.
I thought this fucking article was the worst fathers.
Yeah, I mean, this guy spared his kids this horrible world.
I thought this fucking article was the worst fathers.
Yeah, I mean, this guy spared his kids this horrible world that we all have to fucking.
I thought this fucking article was. I thought this article was the worst fathers.
Yeah, I mean, this guy spared his kids this horrible world that we all have to fucking suffer in, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
It's this horrible world that we all have to fucking. It's this horrible world that we all have to fucking. We all have to. fucking suffer in, you know?
Yeah,
that's true. They're in heaven.
World that we all have to suffer in, you know?
Yeah,
That's true. They're in heaven right now.
They would have had to live a whole fucking life with a murdering piece of fucking god. Live a whole fucking life. Live a whole. The murdering piece of fucking god awful shit. Piece of fucking god piece of. Fucking god awful shit for a dad, you know?
I mean, you know, all they have to live a whole life being poor.
Yeah, poor too.
Oh, wait a minute. Why am I doing this one? There's one that has priority. I don't more
So
of this, though.
like friends' parents, but it all seemed pretty like boring, and they didn't.
Actually, no. Where's the V11 shit?
Let me guess. You vape people to death?
Try mocking me with your lungs full of soot.
This is my prison. My key is the only way in or out, and I'm not taking any chances.
This dude couldn't be any more Nazi-coded if he was goose-stepping out of a Panzer. We should just kill him. So now the alarm is going off. Not that it matters, since this prison is also guarded by robots who will attack you regardless of whether or not you've stayed incognito the whole time. You may notice I have an assault rifle now, which isn't quite as straightforward as the kind you'd get in Doom. You need to fire it in short bursts or else the accuracy, at least for the moment, is trash. The spider robots also happen to be one of the two enemies in this game that I instinctively fear and hate. They like to crawl on ceilings and drop down before hitting you with rapid melee attacks, and sometimes they'll get you stuck, because enemies that drop down from the ceiling are really weird additions to a game that runs on an engine that doesn't actually do the concept of height. To free prisoners, I need to talk to the judge.
Kill me and you'll never set anyone free.
The cells are opened with a handprint scanner. Alright, trying to kill spider robots while freeing the prisoners, and there is luckily a teleport directly back, which is very convenient and also seems like a terrible risk. I won't complain because I don't have to walk through the whole world again to get back to Maisel.
The prisoners have been welcomed back, thanks to you. Here's some gold. Go visit the medic and the weapons trainer, and then I have higher goals for you.
Ah yes, the medic
Hey,
and the
everybody,
weapons trainer. Two people I didn't ever visit when I first played this game who are absolutely necessary to your survival. These guys are the most important members of the front. The medic gives you stamina upgrades which will add 10% to your max health. And, though the game doesn't fucking tell you this, it also increases your knife damage. I can't find that part anywhere, even in the manual, but this is an upgrade you can get many times during the game from this guy. Same with the weapons trainer, who will give you a 10% accuracy boost each time you train with him. It makes a difference. Look at my assault rifle at the beginning of the game, and look at my assault rifle at the end of the game. Maisel is sending me off to destroy a power generator that controls the shields for the Order, but first I have to talk to Werner in the warehouse, who gives me an ID card from an employee who died. This, for some reason, works.
It's just dumb enough to work.
No! It's just dumb! I have to visit the reactor area first through the secret entrance if I want to find this technician who engages in some polite conversation before... I take his gold key so I can raid the armory in the warehouse, which gives me a ton of ammo for my mini-missile launcher, which is like a missile launcher, but much less satisfying and horribly inaccurate. This is when I decide to turn the crosshair on, a new addition from the remaster unless you count the item you pick up that fills your screen with this garbage, which I don't. The stealth thing was fine in the warehouse, but I have to alert enemies here, whether they be unfriendly robots that shoot me anyway, or guards who hear the alarm that I have to set off if I want to progress. The people in the reactor itself aren't alerted, so that's nice.
Work, sleep, and get tortured. What a life.
You said it, brother. I have to put on this hazardous environment suit to be around the power crystal before...
It's the parts that make up a flamethrower. Now Irali can make one for you. You can have such fun.
Oh, that does sound fun.
You have to enter another part of the sewers.
I have to go back to the surface, drain a reclamation tank, and jump in there. And then...
Don't ask me where we are. I'm lost too.
It's like they knew!
Command, he's done it. The gates are open. Send in the shock troops and tell Maisel we're coming in.
Oh yeah, we're coming in. Oh, hold on. I notice you don't put a teleporter here to return me to base, do ya? No, I have to navigate all the fucking sewers again. Alright, fine. Let's go to a Raleigh smelling like toxic shit and get a flamethrower that'll probably light me up as soon as I try to use it from all the methane gas and start prepping for the assault on the castle. Wait, already? Honest to God, the first time I played this game, I thought I'd already gotten to the end. It seemed long enough because I'd spent an hour dicking around in the sewers.
You've exceeded all our expectations. Because of your daring, our troops are on the move. I want you two to join the assault with a specific target. Take out the programmer.
Weird how they're asking me to take out an oppressive programmer. I don't suppose he's in the Cygnus building. Yeah, okay, I haven't really had an exposition dump yet, and I'm about 2 hours into this game. Hit me.
The genetic mutations caused by the virus not only warp the psyches of the Order, but cause their bodies to decay. Without procreation, the Order found that biomechanical enhancements were the only way to maintain their strength in numbers. But we believe that their collective consciousness is controlled by one source. The programmer, creator of the AI which controls the acolytes. Destroy the programmer, and we may cripple the Order's troops with a single blow.
He says something about the programmer being able to vaporize targets in one hit, but that's not something we're gonna worry about. You'll see why. Until then, it's time to break out the big guns. We'll need them. Specifically for the Crusaders. They're big mechs with missiles and a flamethrower, but I have a grenade launcher, which is an unwieldy beast of a weapon that fires 2 grenades at a weird angle in rapid succession. It's almost as dangerous to you as it is to enemies. I've also got a flamethrower, which is also dangerous to you when attempting to kill things at relatively short range with it. But this battle is something special. I've never seen anything like this in the Doom engine up to this point. You've got friendly NPCs milling around, and the fact that the game has just given you 2 new incredibly dangerous weapons to play with, and you're facing some new enemies, and you're searching for the programmer, leading you to several people who are not the programmer.
Oh no, I'm not the real programmer. He's hiding. Continue past the guard training area. Very tough. If you survive, you might be able to talk to him, or kill him.
This guard training area is a completely optional level. You don't need to go here, but the game rewards you for it. Lots of traps, including instant death pits that are just techno shit, I think. Turrets on high ceilings that are incredibly difficult to hit with this game's already wonky vertical aiming, which is less wonky than the DOS version, but oh, kids, the rewards are sweet. A ton of supplies, and even more importantly, you get a stamina and accuracy upgrade from it. I appreciate Rogue not wasting my time. In this level, next fake programmer is in the audience chamber, heavily guarded.
You killed all the guards. Don't hurt me. I told him this was a dumb idea. The real programmer's in the keep. Here, take this key.
That was easy. I want to show off what that stamina upgrade does besides the health boost, so... The real programmer, who looks nothing like these dorks, is hidden away in the keep and serves as the first boss of the game. I should make a Carmack joke here, but this programmer is nothing like Carmack because I do not fear or respect him. He looks pretty intimidating with his big pyramid and his lightning, but I have one crucial tool in my arsenal that'll take care of him pretty easily, which is these incendiary grenades. Allow me to demonstrate.
Good. You're conscious again. When you grab that item the programmer dropped, you let loose some terrible secrets.
Oh, listen. The thing about my Uncle Frank was true. The Goldilocksing thing was only half true. And the thing with the emus is 100% bullshit. Do not believe a word of it.
Fragments assembled from the programmer's files tell us that the Order is worshipping an intelligent weapon.
You mean like a smart gun?
They call it the Sigil.
Uh-huh, that makes sense, this game being called Quest for the Sigil and all.
The piece you touched and recovered is one of 5. It wields power drawn from the user's own life force. While you live, you control its power. You can wield it, but at a cost. It will drain you dry.
Which is why I very, very rarely use it in regular gameplay, especially on this skill, because I don't need to lose more health.
We have reached the limits of my knowledge. Seek out the Oracle and ask it for help.
The Oracle is a supposedly sympathetic high priest who operates outside of the Order.
Okay, before I head off to do that, I'm gonna go raid the old Rebel HQ. They've set up in the castle we just took, which is a wonderful touch, but not as wonderful as the supplies that are hidden in the old front base. Where to next? Oh god.
Alright, boys! Fight like badasses or die like bitches!
That thing about the AI controlling the acolytes being crippled after killing the programmer? Bullshit. They're still around, though their presence is somewhat reduced compared to the robots. And because this game fancies itself an open world title, to a limited extent because of the time and technology, I take a secret shortcut to the Oracle's chamber. Hey, that's a cool looking floating cosmic horror you've got in your skylight there, what's up?
What is the wisdom you seek, simple one?
Simple? Don't be an asshole.
I feel one fragment resonate within you. The second lies at the heart of the Crimson and Obsidian Tower. There you must combat the bishop.
The bishop? What, you mean he's like a member of the clergy? The Catholic Church survived—
Okay, Devious! Don't move! The bishop!
No python.
Katie, you bitch!
Crimson and obsidian? Why can't he say red and black?
If you're playing Veteran Edition, go ahead and pick up this blue talisman here. It'll be more important later.
The bishop is the Order's military leader. He plots their tactics, runs their spies, and is charged with controlling us. We off him and we score twice.
This is it, Beavis. We're finally gonna score.
No, that's not what she means. We're not gonna score. We're gonna go kill the bishop. First, we have to talk to the Keymaster to get us into the fortress.
A lot of people would say this is a thankless and insignificant job, but it's not. In fact... Okay, but remember, I'm the Keymaster.
Yeah, okay.
Kicks just killed everyone.
I'm not. A lot.
Later.
The bishop is the Order's military leader. He plots their tactics, runs their spies, and is charged with controlling us. We off him and we score twice.
This is it, Beavis. We're finally gonna score.
No, that's not what she means. We're not gonna score. We're gonna go kill the bishop. First, we have to talk to the Keymaster to get us into the fortress.
A lot of people would say this is a thankless and insignificant job, but it's not. In fact... Okay, but remember, I'm the Keymaster.
Yeah, okay. His key, and fighting a lot of robots, gets me into the fortress, where I contact an informant who will tell me how to get into the security complex to disable the force field, and gives me a tip on where to find a powerful weapon. We're off to do the force field thing first, because I don't really need the Mauler at the moment. You know, I'm doing okay with the incredibly situational weapons I have. It's inside the security complex in the administration building where things start to get mazy, as opposed to the sewers which are naturally mazy, and I curse the person who designed them. I'm regretting not getting the Mauler first a little bit, because this is where we start to run into my least favorite enemy in this game, Templars. See, the Mauler is like the game's shotgun, but it's energy-based, hurts like hell, and these heavily armored assholes carry them. Thankfully, they can't use the Mauler's secondary fire, and neither can I until I actually go and get it, so now that I've destroyed the computer, it's time to go into the completely optional warehouse level, run around like a madman hitting switches for a while and killing an army of order goons, and grab the Mauler. This can be a pain in the ass, but to Strife's credit, when it makes you do something difficult in an optional level, it rewards you pretty handsomely for it. In this case, with the Mauler. I understand why Strife's level design is getting more intricate and maze-like as it goes on. It was the style at the time, and it's not as bad as Hexen usually with the number of switches I have to press. Most of the time I have a good idea of what the switches do. On to the Bishop. In, I guess, a Vatican-sponsored death mech, we use the same strategy as the programmer. Except, now there's some spectral green and red blob here. There's nothing about this in Tobin's Spirit Guide. These things can only be killed with the sigil, meaning the strategy is not dying. I mean, like, not dying because the sigil drains your health when you use it. It only takes 4 hit points from you now, but later? Oh, it's way worse later.
Did you see that weird specter that came out of the bishop's body? Where have I seen that before?
Well, that's easy. The creepy and obviously evil Oracle had one floating above their chambers. So back through the Borderlands we go.
Your next challenge will test your spirit. The third piece is held by your own leader. He is the same as that which he sends you to kill.
If you weren't already blown away by what Strife was doing with the Doom engine in 1996, get ready, because this is a giant turning point in the game. Right here decides whether you get the good ending or the bad ending. If you go and kill Maisel, you miss out on a ton of the game, but also...
Yes, the evil was gone, but our future was uncertain and clouded with doubt. It would take generations to purge the virus from our people, if we survived that long. Whatever the evil wanted, it drained from us the one thing we needed. It left us without hope.
And we can't have that.
Whatever choice you make, your kind shall perish under the will of the one God.
That's definitely something a person I can trust would say. Well... I really don't care for the life-draining sigil attacks. And on my way back from this adventure, I have the strangest feeling, like I'm really walking around an open world, visiting shops to restock, killing time before my next objective, the most primitive form of that thing I sometimes feel in one of the good Fallout games or in Cyberpunk, and I admire the hell out of Strife for being able to accomplish that.
There seems no end to the horror we face. We have found out that the Order is not killing our people, it is transforming them into biomechanical soldiers.
Wait, did we not know that? I just assumed they were getting strogified this whole time. You know, getting combined, assimilated. Into the Order Commons I go, where I have to behave myself so that the overwhelming Order presence doesn't easily kill me. Strife's ability to introduce a new town, no matter how Doom Engine primitive it is and kinda limited in scale, is really cool. This town has its own shops and vendors and NPCs, like Timothy, who wants me to find a blue chalice in the manufacturing sector as if quests for chalices have gone well for me so far. There's also Richter.
Thank Deus you got here. To enter the factory you need a key.
No shit.
We stole it, but our agent is missing in the web of catacombs under the Order's stronghold.
Catacombs, huh? They full of water?
Mines, catacombs, sewers. What a first date.
Yeah. The catacombs are a fucking sewer. And that comes with everything from the previous sewer level except the toxic water. It's less confusingly designed than the last sewer, but still confusingly designed. And don't tell me it's not, because...
I think we're... Oh crap, I have no idea where we are.
Yeah, and I think it has a higher rat population. I can't kill the rats, I've tried. The catacombs lead to the ruined temple.
If you really look at, like, well, how are people living in this? They actually look kind of utopian in comparison to the reality. You know what I mean?
Like, yeah, because I mean, well, at the end of the day, it's always still the future. So,
right.
Like, even the Mad Max world kind of has its strong points, you know.
Well, I'm assuming in those places, if they've mastered interstellar travel, that they probably dealt with shortages by just exploiting other planets.
Especially if you're fucking, what's his name? You know what I mean? Lord whatever he was, the dude with the mask. I can't remember what his name was in Mad Max.
Oh, Immortum Joe?
Immortum, yeah.
Yeah.
As long as you're Immortum, if you're Immortum Joe.
Yeah, hey, it's great.
Life is fucking awesome. Grand.
I mean, yeah, if you could switch places with anyone in that universe.
Joe's not even the one I want to be. I want to be that motherfucker, or Immortan Joe, sorry.
Yeah.
I want to be the motherfucker playing the guitar on that rig, but
that was pretty cool.
I'm not epic enough to be that, so
yeah, you can be that guy. That guy looks like he's got a very sore neck.
Mm-hmm. So do I.
I already have one of those.
TJ, I think you'd be, you know, TJ, I think your ideal job would actually
to go with it.
Will be the little dude that like spies on everything. I think that'd be you. You'd be good. You could be, because half the time you could just be a voyeur. It's like, TJ, look out for, you know, when they're coming in with the gas or whatever. And TJ be like looking at some titties or something, like, oh yeah, good.
Anyway, so Scotty, you guys ready to do this shit with these
yeah
and shit here?
Let's fucking do it.
Guess so.
You get to meet up, Peter.
Oh, God damn it.
May have been right. I mean,
the best president.
you're on the
of your
nose. They 100% funded him. Yeah. So I mean, like, you want to believe these?
Number one, they do
Or he's got a very
comedy.
he's got a very sore neck.
Mm-hmm. So do I.
Yeah, I already have one of those.
TJ, I think
Me
you'd be,
too.
you know, TJ, I think your
Might as
ideal
well
job
have
would
the
actually
rockin' to go with it.
will be the little dude that like spies on everything. I think that'd be you. You'd be good. You could be because half the time you could just be a voyeur. It's like TJ, look out for when they're coming in with the gas or whatever. And TJ be like looking at some titties or something like, oh yeah, that was good.
Anyway, so Scotty, you guys ready to do this shit with these these goals and shit here?
Let's fucking do it.
I guess so. If that's what we're doing, if
I mean,
that's
they
what's
done-
going down,
It's
They
time
done
for a
gave the
cinematic
money.
fucking masterpiece.
There we go.
Goals and shit here.
I guess so. If that's what we're doing, if
I mean,
that's
they
what's
done-
going down.
All right. Ugh.
And once again, I think this also reveals that they just like these dudes love cross-dressing and they love trans people and they jerk off to it and they want to have an excuse to put on makeup and get pretty and act swishy and stuff because they really want that. Like, that's the sad fucking truth of the matter. They all want to be able to suck a dick.
Everybody suck dick tonight.
Can't bring themselves to do it.
Poor bastards. So this is the Gavin Newsom versus Ron DeSantis.
Okay, just look anything else comes up.
Yes, they attention so you can out Trump. And by the way, how's that going for you?
All right. Lady Ballers. Daily Wire comedy? Question mark.
It's
They
time
done
for a
gave the
cinematic
money.
fucking masterpiece. Masterpiece.
Gave the money.
Fucking master.
The money.
Masterpiece.
All right, speed it up.
In a world where women's sports is being transformed.
I already like it.
Wired.
Man, you know what you did?
Transform. You get it?
Wait. There it is.
Flash skits.
Flash skits. Okay.
Hey, Tron, you can't hit a girl.
And I've decided the Decepticons need to become more politically correct. I'm a woman now.
I don't know. There might be jokes in here. Lady ballers.
Decepticons need to become more politically correct. I'm a woman now.
Man, you know what you did?
Is being transformed.
I already like it. Man, you know what you did?
Transformed. You get it? You get it?
I gotta be honest with you, going into this, I thought I was gonna shit all over this man, but finally, you know. I gotta be honest with you, going into this, I thought I was gonna shit all over this man, but finally, you know what? It's nice. It's nice that someone's really telling the truth about how. I gotta be honest with you, going into this, I thought I was gonna shit all over this man, but finally, you know what? It's nice. It's nice that someone's really telling the truth about how these weirdos are invading women's sports. It's really good.
Here we go again.
Type in here we go again. I'm just curious what I come up with it. Here we go again.
We both know what will come. Here we go.
I really hate how this guy looks.
Again, it's going through our heads. Here we go again. We're all wondering when. Here we go again. It's never gonna end. Here we go again. We're going till we're dead.
I like that line. Fuck it. It's better than taking a stale meme like, oh shit, here we go again.
Here we go again, everybody. We go again, everybody.
We go again. We're going till we're dead.
Here we go again, everybody.
Weirdos are invading women's sports. It's really good.
Here we go again, everybody.
Calls found.
Oh, what the hell?
It's really good.
Here we go. Here we
Good.
Here we go again, everybody.
Good.
Here we go again, everybody.
Calls foul. With the most triggering comedy of the year.
Oh shit, prepare to get triggered, libs.
Oh, fuck.
Wow. I mean,
I want the actual whoop whoop sound that he made. And for some reason it just eludes me. I don't know why.
Instagram be thinking it cool, man, this shit really wet, huh? Y'all niggas hiding right out of school, and I never go back. Oh, GED, I just rolled.
Could that be more fucking tuned?
Free. I was on fucking a hoe from the head is. You got 3 minutes. Boy, I need a big boy, give me a big.
I think. Oh, please tell me it was like within the first hour.
a couple of days ago, we did perhaps the
In finding until
bunch
And then-
Like born.
of ID woke, but eventually
Summoned the demon Woko.
unaware. Also, as if their
Love over hate is
It's just
when there's law exercising their First Amendment rights to gather and protest and address their government for grievances. And you guys are literally like some document you guys supposedly love, and like just I carry a copy of the Constitution around my pocket. Then when someone actually uses something, then they would have been the biggest fucking.
Want. I love that these guys have no problem with religious tyranny. They have no. You guys don't have a problem with that. It's our way or the highway with that, right?
but like they haven't even provided an example of like what they're saying. Like they just say like if you disagree with woke, you're just destroyed. Like prove
Yeah,
that.
it is.
Make an argument to that effect.
They're using a Kanye West. That is. It's the opening to Black Skinhead.
Oh, okay.
our society. Perhaps the most pernicious infiltration? The indoctrination tool for the masses. Entertainment. For years, everyday Americans have complained about woke Hollywood. We're not here to complain. We want to create alternatives.
I'm fine with Hollywood being like that's the thing. Is like when I complain about Hollywood, it's not about wokeism. It's about the lack of like unique ideas. The reason I didn't hate the new Ghostbusters or whatever because it was woke. I hated it because it sucked. It was a shitty fucking attempt at a reboot. the left of most of the country. But you know what? There's plenty of stuff that's to the right. Religion tends to be way to the right of where the country is. And news, corporate news, even the stuff that gets called liberal, a lot of times is to the right of where fucking everyday people are in this country.
And the corporate media does not substantively discuss most of the issues actually facing Americans, or they do it, they pay lip service to it.
Right, and they totally fucking just sideline or don't even mention a lot of stories that would foment any sort of like class resentment. You know, and they've gone out of their way to just kind of erase that discussion as much as possible. And even when someone like shows up and starts trying to talk about it, like Bernie Sanders, they kind of bury him, alter his photos to make him look more deranged, present him as deranged as possible.
Well, what's one of their favorite refrains of these people now? You go woke, you go broke. If Hollywood's a business, then why would they do it? If you're arguing that it doesn't make financial sense and you're talking about business, then why do it?
Because in their minds, they think that, I mean, I don't know which of them actually believe it, but the narrative they're trying to sell basically is that Hollywood is not motivated by money. It's some organism that just genuinely wants this social change because of some other nefarious reason that's never fully
articulated. They don't give a fuck about social change. They give a fuck about making money. It's the entertainment business. It's a multi-billion-dollar business. Why do people are striking right now?
Dude, not only that,
they don't want to pay them the money that they actually deserve to be paid.
The biggest hits this year have been like Into the Spider-Verse and which is fucking woke as fuck by their standard, and the new Avatar movie, which is woke as fuck by their standard. So get woke, go broke is not even remotely fucking true. And a lot of the shit that's been like huge flops has not really had any sort of fucking obvious woke agenda or political agenda of any kind. The Mario movie too, that was also very successful. And it was so...
It's trans Ben Shapiro.
Well, see,
you've ever fucking seen in your life.
Why? I don't care what camera tricks you use.
All the daily wire. They push buttons.
We are giving you the alternative.
With all publicly embrace their subscriptions. Pump out this content.
You are exploiting them 100%.
Whatever.
This all came to a head when the players on his team decided to collectively kneel during the national anthem. So he did what he felt was right. He stood.
He is an American hero.
Now,
I'm so sorry.
Jonathan is launching his own apparel company called
Dude, can somebody
Nuggetz.
make an edit of this for us that has the background track taken out because it's gonna drive me fucking nuts. It's gonna. Is this what it takes to get people to fucking pay attention?
You live in LA.
Oops, this fucking music.
Keep going.
This whoop shit. I can't fucking do it. Okay.
The hope is to be able to sign athletes across all different sports and to create a real infrastructure of people who are in the sports world. Moms and dads who want to buy their kids sneakers and clothes, but want to give their money to a company that they know is going to work towards bolstering their values.
Good on you, Grifty.
So if that's the case, then you should have no problem with those other companies, those woke companies doing the same thing, right?
No, we do. Fuck
no,
no.
When we do it, it's a viable alternative that promotes their values. When they do it, it's bullshit and wrong and evil and they're grooming children and they're bad.
We can be proud of what we believe.
This dude's a fucking shoe scientist over there.
Look at the shoe have to hide and be ashamed of it. As the day continues to get darker and darker and crazier, you standing up for what you believe in is only going to get harder, but it's only going to become more necessary.
They kick you off the team too, right? Like you don't have that position. Because I mean, like, because they're obviously so against you that they. Oh, so this guy's also anti-vaxxer. What a surprise! I don't know. I wouldn't do that for sure. But...
Yeah, I'm sure. I think that's accurate. I think I heard that.
But it didn't end in.
Jesus fucking Christ.
It didn't end, so we've covered all sports now. We interviewed one guy about his fucking his grift, and it's like, but
well, that's the only sports related grift we got going right now.
Sorry, we're working on some new grifts for that one. More on that soon.
Hope this music gets the stream flagged. Fuck off. The fuck.
Timothy.
Hell, why you
I hope I get ripped off of my Patreon subscription by having a video not fucking get approved. Why?
I don't know.
We all know the story. It felt like the flip of a switch. Like every company in America was suddenly spouting the woke orthodoxy, and anyone who disagreed with them was ousted, condemned, and silenced.
No, they weren't.
They
fucking weren't.
Just show the guy starting a new product line and still playing for the team that he was on.
What the fuck?
Yeah, like what?
No one has been ostracized or whatever the fuck is. Whoop. I can fucking handle you fucking just like spewing your bullshit, but I can't handle you spewing your bullshit while telling you that no one will let you spew your bullshit.
Oh, hold on, TJ. You know what this rant needs?
What?
Go on, TJ.
I'm done. I don't know Can you imagine, dude? No, I don't have to imagine because I've already experienced it. But I don't know. I don't want to imagine. I mean, this is like I don't know who the fuck promote these different fucking anti-woke wave. What's all right? Well, anyway, here's some more.
Change it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Keep it moving from side to side.
You're too fucking good at this. Stop it. God damn it.
Great example. Amanda Ensing.
Oh, here we go.
People love to complain about the culture and the environment, but they don't do it.
It almost sounds like we were doing. Jesus. It's pretty slow for Zoomer Media. All right, well, if that's true, then I'm on Paul's side with the Zoomers then. Because this is too much. Tone it down.
Anything. We need to be creating our own verticals in our own industries where we're competing.
I can't do it.
This is Amanda Ensing. She's an entrepreneur.
Itself, verging on woke.
Yeah, what's she doing out of the kitchen and why? And
started criticizing.
I'm gonna show what she said.
Leftists could say, cancel for it.
The beauty industry.
This is driving me fucking batty.
It really, I mean, it's not working.
In the last 10 minutes, because I just cannot divert my attention from these sick fucking deep house beats. Makes me want to take a bunch of MDMA and fucking twirl my glow sticks for hours, man.
Our first launch sold out within like a day or two. I couldn't believe it. I was just out there, and when you get canceled and with all of these people
set against you,
no,
it's scary at first. Then if you would take that leap of faith.
America's desperate to spend what meager money it has left. This is Wish.com, Kim Kardashian. It's like, you don't want to know.
Single one of the people.
Dude, the Vuvuzela, dude.
There's an economic
How to grift the right. This is great. I'm bending you over. And
from the places business could
fucking Bic lighters or something. I don't know, buy them. Lighters. Else, why can't like more in this. Selling the same product and that they believe. The Jeremy's razor and looking at woke. That let's hear. Liberal cop. They it was the left that did that for sure.
Yeah, it wasn't them. I mean, they just basically said they did
together.
that.
It's a mosaic that drives that change through true diversity, that dilutes the church of diversity.
Now that's discordant piano jingles. This is the dramatic part.
To irrelevance.
Over the last few years, we've seen woke activists try to infiltrate every area of society: education, entertainment, media, sports, and business. And for many of
just reusing shit from the beginning now.
us, that seems daunting. But talking with people like Vivek Ramaswamy, Mike Ferris, Jeremy Boring, Jonathan Isaac, and Amanda Enzing, we have proof that you can push back and make a cultural impact by providing mind change. We can all live together.
So the whole time you were attacking everybody, it was about bringing us together. Yay!
Yeah, and you know that? Look, we want everyone to live in a society that's pluralistic, and that people can have different points of views as long as they have ours and buy our products.
Civil United States. And I want to invite you on that journey. Together, we can fight wokeism in academia, in the culture, in business. But it's not just about conservatives making alternatives for other conservatives. We need more people creating.
All you've said. The whole thrust of this video has been that.
It's not about what it's been about the whole time. All right, cool.
It's not about what we just showed you. It's about us all getting along, but not.
Just flat out good products, media, education, you name it. We need alternatives that are.
Is that what you think it's been about, Scotty?
That's what I thought, yeah.
Here's my counterpoint, bitch. Now what?
It's
the new not
know. I have no response to them.
Good for society and good for America. I'm ready to try. How about you?
No.
The 2020s.
No, I'm not. Got here, you stupid fucking bitch. We did it. Yeah, we did it.
I guess it was later. There it is.
But not.
Eating just flat out good.
He's right there. Yeah. Women.
So the
Good for society and good for America. I'm ready to try. How about you?
No.
The 2020s.
Ask you like.
Was
Sad is on a beach.
Yeah, that seems
So like, how am I gonna do?
diversity vacation.
So, what's next? I think maybe this.
The man looking at
Sad is on a beach. He's in the mountains, so like child. It's like, I mean, like, who doesn't look at that?
correct college course. I'm on like female.
Female eggs,
dude.
Put the eggs on her.
Unfertilized.
He is cool thought.
Have some
Look at
the beach.
actually part of the video.
There it is.
I was like, is that actually part of the video? Or...
And what exactly is the problem? The problem.
That's what I was looking for.
On a couple's itinerary includes
Alright, give me that sound. Give me the actual sound.
a visit to the beach. And what exactly is the problem? The problem itinerary includes a visit to the beach. And what exactly is the problem?
Alright, stop recording. Stop recording.
So the Daily Mail notes, this frequently causes problems when a couple's itinerary
The Weird PragerU video that was probably made in response to some comment his wife made about his ogling other women or some shit.
includes a visit to the beach. And what exactly is the problem? The problem...
There it is. Clean one. This goes in my sound effects folder. 'Cause I have no idea where the fuck it came from. Yeah. All right. Ah, God damn it. Now I can make it 200%. Same it. Right there's the intro. Oh yeah, where's my fucking like document and shit? Need to carry that over. Yeah, this goes in extra stuff. Because it needs to carry over year by year, so. It's not that large. What you doing? I'm not searching anything, so.
Thankfully, because if the pacing was like the last sewer bit, we'd still be swapping environment suits.
This must be the ruins that Richter's agents were searching for. Watch out! Crusaders!
Where? Oh, there. You'll be really happy to have the Mauler here. The secondary fire murder stuff real good, and the number of mechs dropping energy ammo will keep it fed for a while. I still have to drag the sigil out because there's a Spectre here too.
My friend, whatever it is we're fighting, it's more than just the Order. Off to the mines.
Yeah, of course. I've just got one thing to do. In a secret, there's a broken pillar you have to use that'll lower a wall to give you the green talisman. Oh, did you forget about those talismans? Because Zibby didn't. He sometimes wishes he didn't play Night Dive's version because he has to get the talismans. God damn. The mines are a necessary trip because I have to get an ore that I can shoot to detonate. The problem is that I have to shoot the explosive ore in the commons, which means I have to alert every goddamn enemy in the commons while doing it to get into the factory. Please leave a comment on how it's possible to stealth my way into the factory because I have no idea how to do that. I tried detonating it with a poison arrow, my other stealth weapon. That was a no-go. I tried doing it with shadow armor, also did not work. So I'm stuck with a lockdown, fully alerted town that's gonna be on my ass for the rest of the game. Now, if I was playing a non-remastered version of the game, this would be less of a problem. You'll see why in a bit. This is basically the home stretch in terms of Strife's narrative. We've made the major story choices already, and we're dealing with the consequences, which is going to be more confusing sooner than the Order Commons are going to be a problem.
Just when I think I've seen it all, they go inhuman and come out... I don't even want to think about it. The Oracle was right. Macel's gone nuts. He just knowingly sent 200 men to their deaths. I want vengeance for the dead and for the living dead.
Yeah, Macel's a bad guy no matter what, and the good path that I'm on only delays having to face him. It turns out that if you don't have a big skylight to reveal a spectral monster, you can stay incognito the whole game. I run back through the Order Commons using some shadow armor and head back to the castle to confront Macel, who recruited me and allowed me to get 3 pieces of the sigil, a very dumb Chernobog-like plan to let me become more powerful before killing me. He doesn't even try to hide it anymore.
I am the one god. I need his spirit to be free so that I can leave my body and join him in flight.
I can help you with the leave your body part. This fucker had a sigil piece the whole time and I had to wade through 2 sewer levels?
Richter reports that the factory we destroyed leads to a lab, and they're getting a sigil power signature from within. Back to the factory and our next step to freedom.
So, am I in charge of the front now? Strife's endgame is pretty difficult if you're not as familiar with the game. I'm on Elite skill, which I've never done before. I think I've completed Strife maybe 3 times before, and I've only gotten the good ending once. The mech presence in these factory levels is pretty extreme, and it brings out the really tough enemies, like the Inquisitors, which aren't technically boss monsters. They're just as hard to deal with as bosses. Now, actually, they're worse, and I've been able to scrap one with a single powered-up Mauler blast. It's okay. I only have to face 2 of them within 5 minutes. With the exception of the conversion.
I wonder if it was a montage of that. Like...
New card. What do you think?
We need a dinner.
Sabrina, why don't you dance a little? Christy, get down on your knees.
Information. Sharp objects capitated by when.
Let's get the son of a bitch.
5,000 views, no comments. First. Where's he go?
There's a new film in some theater.
Oh shit. This is a documentary about the movie Kids.
Film in some theaters around the country. This one is called Kids. It has a nice innocent sound, but it's not about innocence. It's far from it.
My name is Hamilton Chungo Harris. I was the one rolling up the blunt in the film. I grew up in poverty.
The city was not fun back then.
It was like a jungle in my house.
All of us from our crew have like crazy background and crazy stories.
The skateboard is something that you get on and you can ride away from what was going on at home.
We took care of each
Like you
other.
walk.
We didn't stop. We were just together, like 24/7.
My very first impressions of Larry when I first saw him around taking photos was just like, yo, who's grandpa?
You just saw this group of like crazy skateboarding kids. The energy's crazy.
He's in taxi!
He saw dollar signs.
Harold said, yo, this is my friend Harmony. He's going to NYU Film School. Larry was going to be making a movie, and we were going to be in it.
A lot of us came from nothing to, you know, I was looking at this like, oh, I'm gonna be somebody now. This is my way out.
When I went to the casting, the character was my name. Huh?
He was casting for the girls' parts. We got rape and misogyny. Yay. And then all of these other people just started coming in from the outside.
I didn't really look at the big picture.
The movie's huge, and the response to it was insane.
It's very scary.
The movie paints a tragic picture of mindless, aimless, violent, and destructive behavior.
Is this real?
Do you know you're on the cover of Newsweek?
People just started saying things to me like, you're the girl who was in that movie.
It brought an element that was way over our heads.
Now we're going to parties where, like, you know, Leonardo DiCaprio are hanging out.
There's people that are like, oh, I'll sell you the world, I'll sell you dreams.
We were stars, but we had nothing.
I could hear that he was lonely.
Like he was in just a tremendous amount of pain.
I thought all of this stuff was supposed to make our lives better and enrich us. Somebody's gonna get hurt from this.
I wish it never happened.
Yep, very important in cinematic history. Ooh, this is a little obscure movie trailer channel of some sort, so I shall take that. 100% Australian owned and operated distributor of film. Okay, cool. It's a nice little quiet spot of fucking YouTube here.
Where are we? I got a feeling we're not in Brooklyn no more.
They're brothers. They're plumbers. They're on the trail of a kidnapped princess and a mystical meteorite. It's incredible! That gives anyone who possesses it the power to rule the universe. Get me the rock! Come and get it, lizard breath! Now, they must rescue the princess. Alien species escaping. And make it safely back. Later, alligators, to our world. Are you alright? Before time runs out. Shoot him! Get him!
Very quiet trailer.
Super Mario Brothers. This ain't no game.
The slasher genre is all about gruesome death. A chat
Culture,
featured in
fuck that. Let's see what else we got. Alright, I'm interested.
You've been skydiving, Louis. I've been skydiving in Mexico.
Honey!
It was fun, but I didn't know that the planes that they take you up in, they don't have any seatbelts. So you can go up in them, but you can't come back down. So when you're up there at 15,000 feet, it's the only way you're going out. Kicking, screaming, shitting, spewing, coming. They'll fucking choke you cold and throw you overboard. It's too late. Tonight we own you. The boys own you. And the harder you kick, the worse it's all gonna go down.
I love Two Slimy Bang's Facebook page. This is Michael Patton. He's a rocket scientist. He also just killed his entire
family.
family.
Everyone's going fucking true crime, interrogation this, interrogation that. God fucking damn it.
Only stuck in like 2003. I can't even tell you, dude. Yeah, it does really feel like it's from that not great era of
horrible era.
a wretched era of comedy.
Serious. Sports can be your pathway to a better life. Well, like yours. Please don't steal my catalytic converter again. Winning matters. It's the key ingredient to becoming a winner.
You know what it reminds me of? There it is. That reminds me of like Epic Movie and shit. Not that epic. There it is. Epic movie. Scary movie. 5. Oh, what's another one? superhero movie. Hunger Games. Man, that parody's so bad it doesn't even fucking show up when I search for it. Oh, there it is, the Starving Games. Let's look at a preview of it, huh?
Chapel. These are all twisty metal mazes full of enemies that'll sap all of your resources. I was resorting to killing acolytes with the electric bow. The electric bow! At one point, I take a secret passage out of the factory into the catacombs to scrounge for health and ammo, because I don't have enough gold to buy a damn thing at the shop, and even if I did, I'd have to find a way through the Order Commons gauntlet to get back to one, since all the shops closed the moment I blew up the force field to get into the factory. The factory section is divided into 5 different maps: receiving, manufacturing, forge, proving grounds, and the lab. Proving grounds is probably the hardest one, but the lab is real fucking close. I'm pretty sure there are still spiders crawling around proving grounds that I didn't bother with. The switch hunting in that level had me running around like a lunatic through a series of teleporters trying to find out what switch opened which door. The lab is mostly difficult because I have to keep my health up to kill the lore master who gives me the final piece of the sigil. I'm guessing he's the nerd who runs TV tropes. Like 100 acolytes spawn in one side of the map. The one with health, naturally, and 2 Inquisitors. This section of Strife is the hardest bit of any of the main Doom Engine games. This comes down to the game's health management system. The game will automatically use health items when you're low, so you can run out really quickly without even knowing. I don't remember if this is a DOS Strife feature or a Veteran Edition feature, but I can't find the option to turn it off. Oh no, never mind, here it is buried with the fucking function keys. And then, as I'm about to go into the final stretch of the game, I remember, what about that blue chalice?
Puppy dog eyes. I volunteer for the Starving Games!
Now, let's pick a boy to join you in the games. Hugh Janus. Is there a Hugh Janus here?
Alright, looks like the contestants have taken
so fucking
field.
The winner is to be showered with a bounty, including an old ham.
I love old ham.
Tell us what you're thinking right now.
I want to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
What does every successful show need to bring it to the next level?
It's even better in 3D.
Oh, could you not grab my butt so hard?
Not touching your butt at all.
I am but a kindly old wizard. We came in here to help you.
Get out!
Everybody in the house.
Yep, okay. Alright. Yep. That ain't it. That ain't nothing. Holy shit. I'm just surprised they still make movies like that. I don't care if it was 2014.
Gerald's Game is a movie about old people doing the...
Oh yeah, Gerald's Game is awesome. I don't ever want to hear that fucking sound ever again in my life.
Cartoonist, hardly better than animals, is driven home by an extended...
Yeah, I know how that movie goes. I got my reference.
This
I'm
is
trying to figure
stuff.
that out myself. Like, did they just get actual sporting?
Oh, that's not that shit flying down there. Why?
Wow.
I mean, that's pretty much 100% accurate. I thought is this a documentary or a comedy?
I'm trying to figure that out myself. Like, did they just get actual footage of sporting events that have been infiltrated by the trans menace, or what?
Dude, this movie with this music and shit, it is so terminally stuck in like 2003. I can't even tell you, dude.
Yeah, it does really feel like it's from that not great era of cinema.
Horrible
doesn't it?
era.
A wretched era of comedy.
Serious. Sports can be your pathway to a better life.
Well, like yours?
Please don't steal my catalytic converter again. Winning matters. It's the key ingredient in becoming a winner.
Maybe you should try it sometime.
Wait.
Jeremy Boring like literally cast himself as the star of the fucking movie, dude.
What does this guy think he is? Fuck.
Cast himself as the star
Yes.
of the fucking movie, dude.
What does this guy think he is? Fucking Orson Welles or something? This fucking Orson. He is fucking.
Yeah, I think he probably does.
Orson Welles or something?
Isn't this like coming from the same group of people that are constantly fucking complaining about like Rey from Star Wars being a people that are constantly fucking complaining, constantly fucking are constantly complaining about like Rey from Star Wars being a Mary Sue, but this motherfucker literally puts himself in his own. This motherfucker literally being a Mary Sue, but this motherfucker.
Oh shit. Oh, it's him. I should probably look that up. Ligament surgery Columbus cost? Okay. There we go. That's more like it. Okay. Surgery veterinarian. Oh my god. So now I'm getting one that says 500 to 2500. 6,000. Price. Is there an OSU website? regardless, I'm gonna start this fucking Tucker fund. Oh my god, regular schedule maintenance, fuck you. $1,500 and $4,000. I mean, it's all over the fucking place. Yeah, we're gonna get. I'm gonna have to get another examination. Wait for the fucking estimate. Alright, I'll still continue on with this shit. I want to get this done. And then, I don't know what I'll do. Probably go to bed. It's probably all I have time for.
About like Rey from Star Wars being a Mary Sue, but this motherfucker literally puts himself in his own movie, and they're just like, "Yep, that's fine."
Because he doesn't even
Looks
want the
funny to
Mary
me.
Sue. He just wants to put him. He just wants to put his boring ass in the movie.
Are you gonna move? I am not.
Yeah, looks like it's jumping around too. I had that. I noticed that last night, so I might just have to download this trailer to fix it. Or you know, the thing can just crash. Okay, there it goes.
He just wants to put him. He just wants to put his boring ass in the movie.
Are you gonna move? I am not.
Let's cut to the chase. I know you're not a woman.
Hey, you don't know how he identifies.
If you can beat them.
What do you know about the U.S. Opens for the global game?
Okay, yep. I need to download this trailer so I can fix some shit.
Normal people.
Actual trailer, thank you. I can thumbs down. Not give it a view. There we go. Oh man, I should pull a bunch of comments just like I did for that Israel sketch, man. Oh my god. Yeah, we should do that. I didn't enjoy it, but I think it was I think it kind of added some value to it. I did it for that, so. Alright. Yeah, because when it spazzes out like that, it kind of distracts. So I noticed the trailer was spazzing out, and he wasn't.
Literally puts himself in his.
Wants to put him. He just wants to put his boring ass in the movie.
Are you gonna move? I am not.
Yeah. So we have to do that. We have to fix some shit. Man, this is a very poignant comment here. Poetic, I mean, excuse me. Let's do it. Let's get the comments together. Put up top. I won't put it for the whole video or anything like that. That's crazy, but I think we need to have some of it on there.
From the same group of people that.
With this, I can't even tell you, dude. It is so terminally
fuck.
Stuck in like 2003. I can't even tell you, dude.
Yeah, it does really feel like it's from that not great era of.
I'll put it down here.
Really feel like it's from that not great era of cinema.
Horrible era.
A wretched era of comedy.
Serious. Sports can be your pathway to a better life.
Well, like yours?
Please don't steal my catalytic converter again. Winning
wouldn't go so far as they did. Really? I mean, Don't Look Up was pretty good.
Shit era of comedy.
Serious. Sports can be your pathway to a better life.
Well, like yours?
Please don't steal my catalytic converter again. Winning matters. It's the key ingredient in becoming a winner.
Maybe you should try it sometime.
Wait.
Jeremy Boring like literally cast himself as the star of
Yes.
the movie, dude.
Dude, what does this guy think he is? Orson Welles or something?
Isn't this like coming from the same group of people that are constantly complaining about like Rey from Star Wars being a Mary Sue, but this motherfucker literally puts himself in his own movie and they're just like, yep, that's fine.
Because he doesn't even
Looks
want the
funny to
Mary
me.
Sue. He just wants to put him. He just wants to put his boring ass in the movie.
Are you gonna move?
I am not.
Let's cut to the chase.
Shit era of comedy.
Serious. Sports can be your pathway to a better life.
Well, literally cast himself as
Orson
complaining about like Rey from Star Wars.
Lord Felix. Guys, the key.
Try it sometime. Are you gonna move?
I am not.
Sue, but this motherfucker literally puts himself in it.
Wants to put him. He just wants to put his boring ass in the movie.
Are you gonna move? Are you gonna move? Are you gonna move? Are you gonna move? Are you gonna move?
Yep, that's the best way.
I am not.
Oops, that's not.
Are you gonna move?
I am not.
Let's cut to the chase. I know you're not a woman. I know you're not a woman.
You don't know how he identifies.
If you can beat them.
What do you know about the U.S. Opens for the Global Games?
So, as you all know, female athletes have no.
You want a DVD version? I hate to tell you, buddy. wow, looks like the Daily Wire responded to this one themselves.
US Opens for the Global Games.
So
Oh wait, since they paused it, this would be a perfect time to start putting comments on here. Put in the bottom still. Yeah, the bottom.
as you all know, female athletes have no athleticism whatsoever.
No,
They
they're
can barely
complete
throw a shot
dunces.
put like 2 feet in front of them. It's fucking pathetic, you know?
Yeah, not to mention, if you see...
Barely
Complete
throw a shot
dunces.
put like 2 feet in front of them. It's fucking... In front of them, it's put like 2 feet in front of them. It's pathetic, you know?
Yeah, not to mention, if you see the women that throw shot put, they don't even look anything like these women. Even this dude here, this trans dude, quote unquote, they're putting here, like, is smaller than these women. We're talking about the throw shot put. So
hold on,
come on.
I'm just gonna like.
The people that do those events are really big. But so
hold on,
come on. The people that do those events are really big, beefy people. If it's men or women or whatever, it really, I mean, like, that's how you have to have like a lot of ability and strength to throw that shit. They're usually
Dude,
not
just
small
find a
people.
world-class woman shot putter.
The 2000s, before PC culture was a thing. Man, I hate to break it to you.
They're usually
Dude,
not
just
small
find a
people.
world-class woman shot.
The people that do those events are really big, beefy people. If it's men. What to throw shot put. So
hold on.
Come on. The people that do those events are really big, beefy people. If it's men or women. The people that do those events are really big, beefy people. If it's men or women or whatever, it really. I mean, like that's how you have to. You have to have like a lot of ability and strength to throw that. How you have to. You have to have like a lot of ability and strength to throw that shit.
Dude, just find a world-class woman shot putter and tell me you're at an average doughy Joe could fucking
Not a
beat her.
fucking chance,
Okay,
dude.
so let's just
Not a fucking chance.
Here's a.
Not a fucking. Not a chance.
Here's a shot put. Here's a shot put woman in this fucking
What do
movie.
you know about the U.S. Opens for the Global Games?
That's not even how you
Okay.
throw it, by the way.
Here's one in real life, just for
That's not even how
fucking
they
like
throw
some
it.
reference here. Huh. You might notice a fucking slight difference there. I don't know.
Yeah,
What do
number
you
one,
think,
they do
guys?
that spin when they throw it because I've watched these events before.
Roughly the same.
And yeah, you're not. That's not how you fucking throw it. That's ridiculous. I mean, I guess it's a comedy, but it's not even. It's like that's not even how it's going to be. And so if this guy, let's see how well he does. He better fucking throw it really far.
Honest to compete is.
I love finding the most absurd comments on this shit.
Throw that shit.
Dude, huh. You might notice a fucking slight difference there. I don't know.
Yeah,
What do
number
you
one.
think? You might notice a fucking You might notice a slight difference there. I don't know.
Yeah,
What do you
number one,
think,
they do
guys?
that spin when they throw it because I've watched these events before.
Roughly the same.
And yeah, you're not. That's not how you fucking throw it. That's ridiculous. I mean, I guess it's a comedy, but it's not even. It's like that's not even how it's going to be. And so if this guy, let's see how well he does. He better fucking throw it really far.
Honest to compete is when $5,000 prize.
I mean, like, give me a fucking break, dude. That's so lame.
What I just saw, he wouldn't even be able to compete against the professional women, so he would
Not
just
even
lose.
close.
He better fucking throw it really far.
Honest to compete is when
Better fucking throw it. Let's see how well he does. He better. He better throw it really far.
honest to compete is when $5,000 prize.
I mean, like, give me a fucking break, dude. That's so. Give me a
prize.
I mean, like, give me a fucking break, dude. That's so lame.
What I just saw, he wouldn't even really far.
Honest to compete is when $5,000 prize.
I mean, like, give me a fucking break, dude. That's so lame.
What I just saw, he wouldn't even be able to compete against the professional women, so he would
Not
just
even
lose.
close. Not
He'd
even
lose
fucking close.
Yeah, it's just the idea. See, this is the problem with these fucking people. They don't care about the truth. They just think, oh, well, this is gonna be hilarious.
And look,
It's
I
like,
understand that there's supposed to be like comedic exaggeration, but like the problem is that comedy should ring true.
yeah, actually, the wrestling one they did
remotely true.
The wrestling one they did was actually better.
In a world where women's sports is being transformed, the Daily Wire calls foul with the most triggering comedy of the year.
Guys, this is serious. Sports can be your pathway to a better life.
Well, like yours?
Please don't steal my catalytic converter again. Winning matters. It's the key ingredient in becoming a winner.
Maybe we should try it sometime. Are you gonna move?
I am not.
Let's cut to the chase. I know you're not a woman.
Hey, you don't know how he identifies.
If you can beat them,
What do you know about the U.S. Opens for the Global Games?
You want us to compete as women. $5,000 prizes.
My lover says you were a great coach back in the day.
join them.
This is the way the world. $5,000 prizes.
My lover says you were a great coach back in the day.
When they had the giant
I
dude,
hate
because
to
it was
admit it, but I was an extra in Lady Ballers, and I saw Matt in the flesh and have some BTS photos.
you suck.
Whoa.
You suck, dude. No, I don't
Ben,
care.
Matt, Jeremy, Michael, and so on are failed actors, the failed screenwriters, and their answer to Hollywood is emulating it with this 20-year delay. Dude, all this is they just took dodgeball minus any sort of like dodgeball minus any sort of like talented comedic performers,
right?
And mixed it with that fucking episode of South Park, but like vastly inferior with worse jokes. And that's the fucking, and then it's like cool Lady Ballers.
You know what sucks is that it's like really these guys have
movie.
enough money that they could actually probably hire some talented people and still make their anti-woke movie. It's just that they're so insufferable and egotistical that they have to be involved in it and make it shitty.
Yeah, they think that they're the next like fucking
join.
This is the way the world is.
They're
But I
gonna
mean,
break
you know-
out and have like a whole film franchise and make millions of dollars and shit.
That they have to be involved in it and make it shitty.
Yeah, they think that they're the next like fucking the next like Medea. Yeah, they think that they're the next like Medea. They're the next like Medea or whatever the fuck. They're
But I
gonna
mean, you
break
know-
out and have like a whole film franchise and make millions of dollars and shit.
Do you guys consider this irony? They're making a movie about how unimpressive men are going to transition to women just to be able to compete in women's sports because the standards are lower there. Meanwhile, that's exactly what these guys are doing. They have found a group of people where their lack of talent doesn't matter as much. It's like, hey, if we make movies for conservatives, they'll fucking accept a way lower fucking quality of pretty much everything. Writing, cinematography, act, way lower fucking quality. Accept a way lower
Telling me.
fucking quality.
No, we're gonna finish this before I go to bed.
Accept a way lower quality of pretty much everything. Writing, cinematography, acting, as long as it fucking sucks their cocks and tells them that they're... As long as it fucking sucks... As long as it sucks their cocks and tells them that their worldview is right, they'll fucking love it. They'll eat it up. Fucking love it. They'll eat it up.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, like, they're the ones who are doing this in real life. They're the ones who are actually fucking trying to compete in a lesser division.
Yes.
So that their unimpressive shit is like palatable and acceptable. Palatable and acceptable.
Yep.
My lover says you were a great coach back in the day.
To be fair, this is a little bit better than a Pure Flix movie, at least from what I've seen.
Was that
Pure Flix
White?
is even a
Was
rung
that
down
Matt
below this.
Walsh? Was that Matt Walsh? Did I just see Matt Walsh is in this?
Probably.
You were a great coach back in the day.
Join. Is it?
$5,000 prizes.
My lover says
That's
Yeah, I
Matt
think it
Walsh.
you were a great coach back in the day. Join.
This is the way the world is now. My 8-year-old daughter told me all about it.
So, a guy can become a girl with no physical changes at all.
Oh, that's called gender fluid.
So I can be a woman on the court and a man in the bedroom. I can't believe it. Nice.
You mean when you're sleeping?
Yes. Coach. Alex. We could play basketball.
We have to get the whole team back together.
It's time. We're in.
I'm in.
I'm in.
To play.
Lady Ballers.
I'm out. I'm out.
See, the thing is, like, they're undercutting their own message by portraying all of the women athletes as being, like, completely unathletic and even able to do anything.
Yeah, this whole movie should be them. The easiest joke this would be is them doing it, and then the woman dominates them. But and I wouldn't be surprised if that's like a fucking twist or some shit in the movie even too. Like, oh yeah, that was just like the pre-qualifiers. These are the actual professional women now. And then they get their asses handed to them and they realize, oh, being a woman's hard. Just because you're a woman doesn't mean just because you're a woman doesn't mean you're less athletic or less qualified or whatever. That'd be the easiest message this movie would go for. I somehow have a feeling it's not going to go there. Well, there's a review right here. Let's just check.
Live all the experiences that she missed out on in school.
Streaming exclusively on Daily Wire Plus December 1st.
Doofus is laughing at it. Well, his background says a lot.
So, I am definitely curious to find out how that's going to affect Ted Cruz's political career, that he's making a cameo, possibly starring in the movie. I didn't see his name in the main credits. We also saw Ben Shapiro and Andrew Klavan. And so I'm guessing that the majority of this cast is going to be Daily Wire people, which makes sense because I'm sure finding actors for this was extremely difficult. Like, this is a risque movie, but...
It is. It's only risky is that it's on fucking par with Garbage Pail Kids.
I am looking forward to it. It looks like you're only gonna be able to watch on Daily Wire Plus.
It's just like the fucking Starving Games trailer I was just pulling up a second ago. That's where we're at.
Unathletic and even able to do anything because
It just betrays what they think about women's sports.
Right. But also, like,
What
it
they say they
undercuts
think.
any sort of, like, sympathetic narrative of, like, all these girls who work so hard to be here. It's like, no, they didn't. They're just fucking pathetic compared to any man. Even like, a random dude, they're just fucking pathetic. And they're just pathetic compared to any man. Even like, a random dude off the street is more athletic than a top-tier female athlete. Everyone knows that, you guys. That's not what gender. I mean, did you expect it to be accurate?
That's not what gender fluid means. Yeah, no
Is
shit.
that you guys? That's not what gender. I mean, did you expect it to be accurate?
Like a girl.
Guess what? I'm with her.
It's still starting like a piece of shit. Okay.
And from heroes.
Day one.
To get the whole team in.
I'm in.
All this.
Like a girl.
Guess what? I'm with her. Guess what?
Fuck it. I'm just gonna put the whole damn thing in here. Actually, no, I won't, because then I have to keep matching audio.
I'm with her.
Like a girl.
Guess what? I'm with
A girl.
Guess what? I'm with her.
Okay, Sky, do your rant. I'm sorry I interrupted you. I didn't know. I guess. Okay, Sky, do your rant. I'm sorry I interrupted. Okay, Sky, do your rant. I'm sorry I interrupted you. I didn't. Okay, Sky, do your rant. I'm sorry I interrupted you. I didn't know. I guess I'm just oblivious. No, Scotty, after I interrupted his rant, he ran off and cried in the shower or something because he's not there. Sorry.
He's done with your bullshit, TJ. He's done trying.
I don't blame him.
From heroes.
Day one of being a girl athlete. I love being a girl.
To sheroes.
We could dominate every woman's sport. Running, swimming, soccer. I said sport, Felix. It's ladies basketball, boys. Nobody watches. Excuse me.
Ted Cruz up in this bitch. Hell yeah.
Are these seats open? Never mind.
Getting dunks. And tucking trunk.
Yeah, that had a weird cut to it. Let's try that again.
From heroes to sheroes.
Dominate every woman's sport. Just.
Trunks.
Swimming, soccer. I said sports, Felix. Ladies basketball, boys. Nobody watches. Ladies basketball, boys. Excuse me. Nobody watches.
Ted Cruz up in this bitch.
Excuse me. Sport, Felix. Ladies basketball, boys. Nobody watches. Excuse me.
Ted Cruz up in.
Me. Excuse me.
Ted Cruz up in this bitch. Hell yeah.
Are these seats open?
Cruz up in this bitch. Hell yeah.
Are these seats open? Are these seats open? Are these seats open? Are these seats open?
What was the joke? She gave him a look. Who cares? What's funny about that? Just because it says cruise?
Yeah.
Someone that's not going to be relevant in like 20 years? No one's going to know who the fuck he is? I think most people don't know who the fuck he is over the age of 22.
Yeah. Are these seats open? Never mind.
Or, excuse me, under the age of like 32?
Getting done. And tucking trunks.
They can't help themselves with their misogyny. They can't set aside their misogyny even to... Can't help themselves with their misogyny. They can't set aside their misogyny even to make their own point. I know. That's what I'm saying. It's so fucking stupid. Like, yeah, I mean, if you... And it's so fucking stupid. So... Stupid.
I want to plot synopsis. Does it go the route that I predict it will? Does it have a moment where they just get dominated, like, oh, I guess women are better,
Stupid.
are good?
Like, yeah, I mean, if you... The whole argument that right-wingers have been making the whole...
Oh man, or did they let the woman win or some shit? Oh, Daily Lawyer fan that hates the movie. It has taste.
The whole argument that right-wingers have been making the whole time. Stupid. Like, yeah, I mean, if you... The whole argument that right-wingers have... Even to make their own point. I know. That's what I'm saying. It's so... Stupid. Like, Yeah, I mean, the whole argument that right wingers have been making the whole time is that, like, wow, they're taking away spots from deserving female athletes. But then this movie portrays all of the deserving female athletes.
I want to know how the story plays out.
As being totally laughable and just like
total...
easily destroyed by even the most inept fucking dude. So like most inept fucking dude. Most inept fucking dude. So like it totally undercuts any sort of message they were trying to go for.
No, she didn't.
How can you be this out of touch? I mean, the reality is they're not out of touch. They're in touch with their fucking imbecile. Touch with their fucking. With their.
Yeah. Should I go back to the fucking video again? Let's get some comments out of there. Let's do it. Oh my god.
I mean, the reality is they're not out of touch. They're in touch with their.
All right.
T-shirts. We want T-shirts supporting this movie.
Imbecilic audience. Not out of touch. They're in touch with their imbecilic audience.
Yeah, this is
Like,
what
there's tons of
right-wing
there's so many
people
people
think
out
about
there that are
women.
going to see this movie.
Yeah.
Just because it fucking is like designed to trigger the libs or whatever.
Yeah.
Just because it fucking is like because it is like designed to trigger the libs or whatever the fuck, you know? Like they don't care that it looks like shit. They don't care that none of the what the fuck, you know? Whatever the fuck, you know? Whatever the fuck, you know? Like they don't care that it looks like shit. They don't care that none of the jokes look funny. It's all about their ideology. That's it. Daily Wire is controlled opposition. That's it. Daily Wire. Daily Wire is controlled opposition. I don't think so, but maybe. I don't know. I don't know what you're trying to get at there.
Yeah, I mean, it could mean a number of different things when you say controlled opposition. Meaning that there could be, usually means, at least what it's supposed to mean, that the operation of Daily Wire is being funded by the very same people they claim to be against. And so it usually comes back around to something anti-Semitic. That's really what it comes down to. A lot of times when these people say that shit. Like, oh yeah, they pretend to be against the woke left, but really, they're there to just be controlled opposition by being extremely uncaring and mean and make our side look bad. Sometimes with like a... They'll try to make that claim with like a Nazi gathering. A Nazi gathering will happen, and there'll be a bunch of comments saying like, "Oh no, these are plants. These are plants to make our side, the alt-right, look bad." Even though that's the ideology they cater to. They just want to promote their ideology without the swastikas and goose stepping. That's all it is when they say that. That's the only problem they have, is the aesthetics of their message.
Out there.
That's the biggest I've ever...
I mean, it's kind of hard to just pull a quote of it and say that applies to that commenter.
I've ever seen on a lady.
I don't care.
Lady Ballers.
Yeah, they got all the crews up in there.
Yep.
One can even be trans age now, which provides Sheelix with a wonderful opportunity to relive all the
Yep.
All the crews up in there. Crews up in there. There.
Yep.
There.
Yep.
one can even be trans age now, which provides Sheelix with a wonderful. One can even be. One can even be trans age now, which provides Sheelix with a wonderful opportunity to relive all the experiences that she missed out on in school.
Streaming exclusively on Daily Wire Plus.
Is the name of that character Sheelix?
That's what I heard.
Sheelix, yeah.
Okay.
December 1st.
And once again, I think this also reveals that they just, like, these dudes love cross-dressing and they love trans people and they jerk off to it and they want to have an excuse to put on makeup and get pretty and act swishy and stuff because they really want that. Like, that's the sad fucking truth of the matter. They all want to be able to suck a dick.
Everybody suck dick tonight.
Can't bring themselves to do it.
Poor bastards. So this is the Gavin Newsom versus Ron. Poor bastards.
And looks like that we pretty much got it wrapped up. While it plays out, I can Alright, I'm gonna mute it while it plays out. Promote a video. Who knows who could be watching or scrubbing by. The video you're about to see is actually censored. Unable to be uploaded as this is before I went full on my mohawk. Even though all the video clips I use are from YouTube itself. Didn't matter. Got a community guideline strike. So here's the censored version, or if you want the uncensored version, you can see it on Odyssey for some reason, or Storyfire, which actually has standards. Whichever you choose, enjoy.
The following program contains material which may be considered offensive by some viewers. Discretion is advised.
Hello, Crafty Andy here. This is CraftyArts, where we art. Life is good, is it not? Up until the point where you hit adulthood and have to take on responsibilities, work a dead-end job, and play the funny man all the time. As you can tell by looking at me, I'm a high-functioning adult with high-functioning brain. Very sophisticated. But sometimes... God damn it. Get those kids off my lawn! Didn't I tell you what would happen if you don't get those kids off my lawn? Oh. Jeez. Sorry about that. Alright, where were we? Oh my god, Karen! I understand. We all understand. Your baby was stabbed. Yeah, cry some more. Call the cops, pull out your cell phone, record some video. Sure, go on, whatever. Anyways, I can't help but reminisce sometimes about the wonderful advantages and perks that come with being young. And the carefree nature that is just inherently a part of youth. That's what we're going to talk about today.
I just want to show my appreciation to how much I love kids and teens between the ages of 12 and 17. Why are kids so fucking stupid? Did
Should their parents not beat them hard?
Okay. Want a man? See, when did this come out? When did this come out? Ooh, animated bird movie. I'm all for it. Anyways, when did this come out? Oh god, The Sixth Man, I remember that. It just says 2000s. Give me a fucking release date, you cocksuckers. Vivica A. Fox is in it, that's cute. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, I think I saw 2002. Oh, there it is. 2002, there we go. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Oh, is there a good,
Michelle and I getting tight. You a man posing as a woman. She don't want you, she wants a girlfriend.
Oh wait, this is perfect.
So beautiful tonight. Have we decided on dinner? Get me getting tight. You a man posing as a woman. She don't want you, she wants a girlfriend. What? You look so beautiful tonight. Have we decided on dinner? Get me.
Stymie that. Country got you crazy.
This actually came out in 2002 too, so it's actually fitting. Oh, yeah.
Hard enough.
Just fucking beat them already.
Dude, I was just being ironic, man.
Today, we have a little drawing of a mischievous little kid. Could be a boy, could be a girl, could be somewhere in between since gender is on a spectrum after all. However, this really does pertain to the majority who are relatively normal. So why is this little person looking so mischievous, you might wonder? Well, they have discovered the power of their youth. Since this person is not an adult, there are a multitude of advantages to their state of being. This person can be just an outright bully to their peers, get enough friends and clout, and it can be a glorious group effort joy to tear someone down, mentally, and even push them around a little. A love tap here, a sock to the stomach there, a little stabbing of the pencil.
Alexis was stabbed with the pencil, choked, and elbowed in the neck. In all, the abuse lasted about 12 minutes.
It's all good, as long as you don't put them in the hospital or leave any sizable marks. You'll be fine. Go wild. Beat that faggot up.
And started kicking me in the face. She caught me on the chin a couple of times. It was like she kicked me and I'd fall to the side, and as I get up, another foot would come at me, and it was like a constant battle basically to get up and run.
They're asking for it, being all quiet and shy and liking weird things you don't like, unless they are a girl. Only girls can bully other girls and boys.
8:30 tomorrow morning. Be there. With my homework.
If you're a boy bullying another girl, then that just makes you look like a jerk. Just a little limitation to the amount of other things that are fair game while being young. Like stalking someone around the school in between classes, or after class as they try to walk home to get away from such an alpha Chad as yourself. What would be considered harassment, physical assault, and stalking as an adult doesn't really apply to you in this case. You're just an innocent little child after all.
Howard Inslee, I'm the sheriff here in Murray County. We have school resource officers in the school, and they're there to protect the children.
Mr. Inslee, last year when 2 children beat Tyler up, your school resource officer refused to file the charges. I had to fight. Here what we get is nothing's wrong. We didn't do anything. Everything's fine.
Boys will be boys, girls will be girls, and weirdos are the playthings to take your anger out on. They are destined to become awkward little adults, often eager to please others to their detriment.
Even the coaches, I had nobody to turn to. One day at lunch, I had my head shoved in the urinal where it busted my lip. I had laid on the ground in a fetal position as the kids kicked me, and they sent me home. Well, I went home and I got the .45 out of my father's drawer and put it in my mouth. Because at this point, I had nobody in the school system to help me. Is that the way this is going to be? Lance, you were the one that shoved my head in the urinal. Thank you.
Tell you what, this is unbelievable.
When it comes to the targets of your bullying though, you have to choose wisely. If you push the same kid over and over again, there might come a point where he snaps and then either takes you out or flings you into the air. You also don't want to bite off more than you can chew. In the case of this kid here, we'll call him Yellow Shirt, who decided to challenge an adult after going around vandalizing cars. And so he ended up having instant regret.
Fuck you and your fucking people and fucking child abuse! You fucking trying to joke me!
A good move though, trying to weaponize your age in your defense. After all, you are a little innocent kid. No adult should be allowed to push you around in any manner. You can do the same thing online. Any reaction you get out of a person is a win when it comes to the comments you make to them.
But even after news spread that Rosalie committed suicide, family says students still made fun of her, posting this image of her face near a grave online.
It doesn't even have to be restricted to someone within your age group. It could be a full-on adult. Even online, the person who was bullied at school in person can now become the empowered bully themselves, getting their own satisfaction in watching triggered snowflakes. And if a target gets some anonymous calls at work that gets them fired, death threats, a mail-in surprise, oh well.
Today's video, we're gonna be going through the top 10 YouTubers who got sent shit in their fan mail.
I love baby shit!
It's their fault for having wrong think on the internet, or just being weird in a way that you don't like. Fuck them. conversation. We didn't even see how far he threw it. Score 10 points if they off themselves from this plane of existence.
A Henderson County teenager took her own life over a week. Now has
But then I realized that I was never this stupid. My friends were never this stupid. Y'all are just dense, dense, dense.
Another advantage to your youth is having a total disregard of the things that are not yours, and the things that are yours, actually. The world is your plaything, as it is a slap on the wrist when it comes to destruction. You can carelessly treat your own stuff like shit, because your parents will always get you new stuff. Leave your games out and lose them, pile on Cheeto dust into your controller to the point where the buttons no longer function, drive your vehicle recklessly through garbage.
Warm it up, warm up, warm up. Oh my god. No. Oh, we fucked that up. Oh shit, there's a car coming. I gotta get. We gotta clean this. Honk at him, honk at him. Yeah!
Piss on the floor at some party, or just piss on the floor in general. It's expected.
Oh, he's pissing. Oh my god, he's pissing on the floor, guys. Never been done.
Sure, your parents might punish you, but realistically, they can punish you only so far. The law could punish you. Again, you'll be fine as long as you limit yourself.
The 12-year-old is completely out of control, and I can't, physically, if she's as big as I am, I can't control her.
Okay, did you want us to come over to shoot her? Are you there?
Excuse me?
For example, me and my friends would have our little destructive moments on the road. We would always discard our fast food out the window onto people's cars.
This burrito is delicious, but it is filling.
You know, drinks, some burgers. But we had lines, though. We had lines we wouldn't cross. For instance, one time we had a friend that insisted that we should just blow up a car. You know, stuff a gas rag in the gas tank and just blow it up. We had to wrangle them in a bit. Same person also suggested that we just take a brick and smash a window. Just a random window at a building or a car or whatever. Once again, had to rein them in because the consequences were just a little too far in that point. But no one's going to make much of a big deal over some fast food on their car. Once again, there were some lines there. Wouldn't throw fast food through an open window. If it was an open top vehicle, no drinks in there either. If it was a good looking car, like an actual car that someone gave a shit about and put work in, would leave that one alone too. You always gotta have a line on these things because the person would just get that much more angry and likely result in your punishment. But this is only if you get caught. As the saying goes, hey, if a cop didn't see it, I didn't do it.
If you're under 17, please don't ever talk to me. You think this is part of the act, but please don't come near me.
Speaking of lying, that leads us to the even more empowering feature of being young: sex.
It gets bigger when I pull on her.
You can have all the infidelity you want and no long-lasting consequences. As long as you don't get a disease or beaten up by the girl's/boy's boyfriend, you'll be fine. You can lie about your age and get on adult dating websites, no problem. And if you lure some naive, barely an adult into having sex with you, well, you got them by the balls. Especially if you're gay or a young female.
Had consensual sex? She told him she was 17. Truth be told, she was just 14 years old. What do I say? I feel that nothing should happen to Zach. Even her mother asked for leniency. The victim's mother. I don't want him to be a sex offender because he really is not. And I know there's an age difference, and I realize she was inappropriate that night. But the judge came down harshly, saying, you went online, to use a fisherman's expression, trolling for women to meet and have sex with. That seems to be part of our culture now. Meet, hook up, have sex. Sayonara. Totally inappropriate behavior. There is no excuse for this whatsoever.
It's like my whole life was just stripped away right there.
The law shows no mercy on anyone having sex with a teenager because the law looks at a 16-year-old the same way as they look at a 6-year-old when it comes to the registry.
He could not, he's not able to live in our home because his brother's 15. He's not allowed to live in a home with a minor. He's not allowed to live in a home that has any internet access. He's not allowed to possess a computer
or a smartphone.
He can't go to a restaurant that serves alcohol, period.
So just think of how much a person will bend over backwards to please you under the threat of going to the cops. You don't even need to have sex. Just get their info and you're set. Even being accused is enough for a person to lose their job and any future prospects, as it will be on their record regardless of the results. No matter what you do, you'll always be seen as the victim. The accused person is fucked. It's their fault after all. The majority will always see the accused as a rapist no matter the circumstances that led to their registration. They won't care. Pedos are the only most hated thing below furries, and they'll get off on the ideas of torturous punishment fantasies, even if what you did was 20 years ago at 18. It's not even necessary to manipulate an adult to take advantage of this. Plenty of teens and kids are placed on the registry as well. Someone sends you a unwanted dick pic, solicitation of a minor. Even if that dick pic is underage, in fact that's a double whammy. It will then be labeled as solicitation of a minor and owning CP, even if that person is the one that sent it. It's a no-lose situation. So if there is someone you really despise, this is the most powerful tool at your disposal, especially if the target is queer. And if you're caught lying about this sort of thing, what happens? Nothing. Nothing. As long as you keep your mouth shut, you'll always be seen as the victim. In fact, there are people who actively use this leverage. There is a Discord group I monitor who actively targets queer and general weirdos for having wrong think, trying to get them to incriminate themselves or get them doxxed by pretending to be friends with them. At least one of the people on here, David, RLTG, claims to be a minor. And it's pretty obvious from the YouTube videos he posts that he is.
I don't know why, but Dad thinks that I won't do well at school if I have my things. I have the only things that make me happy, so he took away everything.
I'm not about to engage with someone who is half my age and has twice the amount of free time to spare. Him and his buddies, Coco Blocks and Biosic Productions, who love using everyone's favorite racial slur, neighbor, primarily hate the gays and furries, especially, and actively try to get into 18-only fetish groups. Mainly the focus is to target individuals, become friends with them, in an effort to potentially get their targets to intentionally or unintentionally incriminate themselves. Either way, it doesn't matter. I don't know the specific people they are going after in these examples I've captured. Maybe they are pieces of shit that deserve it. Or these people who at least one claims to be a minor, who posts gore videos, claim to be pedos themselves, are just taking advantage of the fact that depending on where you live, being open about your existence might be detrimental to your well-being, or you're just different in general and find solace in making friends online. In other words, just as being young and not self-sufficient can make you the target of online predators and predators in person, especially Uncle Frank. Keep an eye on Uncle Frank.
It's Frank. It's Uncle Frank.
No.
You remember?
No.
Come to Daddy.
Get the fuck off of me!
Other predators can take advantage of you being part of some harmless niche group that isn't widely accepted or is generally ridiculed for being too weird. Because your existence in any true and public form is an offense in itself. And if they feel like they got what they need, they will make an effort to contact authorities and get them arrested.
Listen, kids, being edgy is okay, but the same 10 jokes in a row, that's not okay. Okay. If you're gonna be racist, at least be original. Please, we're dead serious.
Then there's a situation with Christine Chandler, an autistic adult that was targeted by online trolls since 2006. It also involves the grooming of a 13-year-old named Blue Spike into having phone sex with Christine while pretending to be a full adult woman.
time, Chris. You've been having sex for a 13-year-old boy, you sick fuck.
After the curtain was thrown back, the child had this mentally disabled man at the time humiliate himself on the internet in order to avoid this child calling the police.
If you truly want your self-dignity to be remained, then you will send me that video of you shoving in the day up your anus. Or I will tell everyone what you've been doing, and all the fans will believe that you are half.
And recently, as many people know, in 2021, Christine Chandler was manipulated, again, into having sex with their mother by sociopath Isabel Loretta Janke. Granted, born in 2001, still she's barely an adult herself according to the state. Point is, in relation to this topic, did anything happen to Blue Spike? No. And if Isabel was a minor, nothing would ever happen to her either. So, her being an adult though, let's see what did happen to her. She got doxxed to hell and driven off the public sphere of the internet, but last I checked, when it comes to hiring managers for jobs and careers, they don't do Encyclopedia Dramatica checks on potential employees. She's right up there with the worst kinds of people you never want the attention of.
The next slide shows chat logs of Bella admitting to having murdered 8 different hamsters, fondly recalling blowing one up, as well as boiling another. Attached was an alleged photo of the latter acts, with the caption, "Swim, fucker, swim." But, by extension, Bella refuses to use cleaning products, and from the images shared, gets fungal infections on her fingers and toenails, so severe that she's resorted to removing them and gluing them back on.
Rich family, so she doesn't have to work. On top of that fact, she's not arrested for any of the alleged abuses to people and animals.
She'd actually become infamous among her real-life peers for the extreme lengths she went to display her degeneracy on campus. On August 7th, a student named Roman posted a thread on Twitter, revealing that Isabella had been the subject of a Title IX investigation. A Title IX refers to the process used to examine allegations of gender-based discrimination and sexual harassment.
That fact alone should say it all right there. If she was a minor, then there is no chance anything would happen to her. A young adult, maybe, but doubtful. She's already back in college pursuing a degree that I can guess doesn't lead into a career that'll keep her away from kids and other animals. Maybe we'll hear from her again 20 years from now. See, that's another advantage you have with your youth. Being able to start again.
Jimmy, it's past your
Dad?
bedtime.
Dad, no!
Get back to
Dad,
bed.
I was just being ironic.
I don't care.
No! Dad!
You're being a piece
please,
of shit.
No! Ah!
Take these
ah!
thanks, you little bitch.
Oh, no, Daddy.
Now, the closest I ever came to anything like this was when me and my husbands were on a hookup app that's 18 and older. There was this person that came on. First he talked to me, and then he talked to one of my husbands. We just shot the shit back and forth. Likes, dislikes, who are you, where do you live, who's your daddy, and what does he do?
My mom!
But then I looked at his profile, in my case, and his profile said straight up that he was 15 years old. So first off, the alarm bells go off. Nope, 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 nope. And in his bio, his description is, I just want to be friends with people. I don't understand why people make such a big deal about age. Age is just the number. Yeah, so is 10 to 20 years. And now let's just pretend for narrative that this person was not just bait, that he wasn't just some plant trying to bait someone into being a dumbass. First off, you're stupid enough to put your real age online. When I was a teen, I was 18 for 6 years of my life, if you get my drift. I was able to go on any website, go anywhere I wanted to go. And I sure as hell wasn't going to talk to strangers online. So that already says one bad thing about your intelligence. Second of all, that aside, if there's an adult you find that is dumb enough to invite you over, wouldn't even matter if it was for sex or not. No one's gonna look at that situation in any favorable sense. 99% of the people that live on Earth are gonna assume that there's some heinous act going on, and you will not have a good time. But shortly after all this, his profile was banned, and I hope I never see him again.
I was just kidding. That crying was ironic. I wasn't actually crying.
What the fuck did you just say? You want me to come back here?
Now, back in high school, specifically, there were some incidents that, given the right circumstances, me and any of my friends could have had their entire lives ruined. For me, It's Go. pretty Nice, mundane. make a thumbnail.
When I graduated high school, I was already 18, and I drove by the high school with my ass out the window, flipping them off at the same time, too. Little did I know that was enough to potentially put me on the registry if I were to get arrested. And if you don't know how that works in this country, you are on it for life, no matter what state it is. One of my friends was dating someone who was 14 while they were 16. Age of legal consent is 16 in Michigan. So at least for a year and a half, given the right circumstances, yet again, if the parents called him out or his girlfriend was really, really angry, she could have just called the cops, said they had sex. Police probably would have negotiated a plea deal out of him, and I'm pretty sure he wouldn't have a wife and 3 kids 17 years later. Another friend of mine, while he was 15, sent a picture of his dick wearing a top hat. He sent this out to a number of girls who were a little taken back by it and looking for whoever did it. Well, if that was turned over into the school or the authorities, first off, it would be considered CP, even though the person that took the picture was that person. And having it on your phone actually is another means of getting you arrested. If the police feel like they can charge you with a crime, they're gonna charge you with a crime, especially if they're confident that you're too poor to afford your own lawyer. Many years later, I've actually gotten to know people who posted porn of themselves online when they were 16 of age. It's no wonder Pornhub decided to verify identities in order to post on there now. Again, crossing the line here because it's one of the few ways you can get yourself in a grandiose amount of trouble. There's already 250,000 people on the registry who were under 18. And to put that in perspective, that's at least a quarter of the amount of people on the registry, which is around 800,000. Imagine ruining your life forever at the age of 9 years old without actually raping anybody or exploiting anyone or hurting anyone. So enjoy the power of your youth while you have it, because there will be no consequences for your ill actions, be it bullying, destruction, or sex. Unless you're a minority class and are very poor. But let's face it, the most surefire way to get away with a lot of this shit is to be with a lot of this shit is to be yes, there's so many wonderful memories I carry with me involving all my best friends all throughout the years growing up. Playing video games throughout the night until the sun rises, keeping our parents up, riding bikes all throughout the neighborhood, getting into little bits of mischief here and there. Didn't murder anybody, not that we're willing to admit. Good times, good times. Not to mention watching R-rated movies that we weren't supposed to be watching. I even had my first exposure to a porno in the 6th grade. It didn't have any ill effects on me. Well, I hear the sirens. Looks like this is an end of an episode. And probably the end of me. Well, till next time. You ain't taking me alive!
So here's to another filthy year.
Like, subscribe, share, give me ideas for topics and or art in the comments or email me. Crafty Andy Patreon for high-res art, files, and sketchbook, and early episodes. Also Crafty Andy under the Art Pal store for prints and art gallery. This channel's mainly focused on entertainment and art, but if you want some real weirdness, go to the Weirdzore's channel. Check that out. There is also an invite in the description for our Discord group. You can meet other creators such as myself, live streamers, gamers, artists. It's all there. Like, subscribe, share. As I said, good day. course. There we go. Glad someone provides.
Hello, this is AITJ here to like
what the top of the echelon is, right?
Okay.
The top echelon of novel openings. Okay? Because you need to know that so that you can clearly see how Ben Shapiro is going to blow every single motherfucking one of them out of the goddamn water with his wonderful book, True Allegiance.
New York Times best-selling author Ben Shapiro. A blockbuster debut thriller. Ripped straight from the headline.
Ripped straight from the headline. That's Brad Thor, Scotty. That's a #1 best-selling author of Code of Conduct. Says, hey, stay.
No, wait. Juana Man, right there. Yeah, this movie. Yep, it's two ends. Two ends. Dead on. It's not a good shot of him. God, it's such a horrible looking logo. I can't really make it out. Perfect. And I can actually make it out. I need something in the middle here, though. Yeah, there we go. Looks like garbage, but I'll deal. It's a thumbnail. We have a lot smaller shit. Oh, I see what's going on. Yeah. You know what? Take the League Ballers logo there. Down. Boom. Alright. And while myself down, I'm gonna render this. Play some keying. Yeah. Actually, I don't want to play Commander Keen. I want to play some of that fucking Ninja Turtles one. Alright. I'll wind myself down and then have a little breakfast, take the dog out, and then go to bed. Crap, I want to finish this. There's only 7 minutes left. No, come back. PNG. Fuck. JPEG. Well, looks like it's gonna lock up anyway, so. Close that up. Close that up. That up. Close that up. Boom. Boom. Boom.
Look out! The last thing you remember before blacking out was a shadowy figure approaching in the road in front of you. You heard your sister cry out as you swerved the car into a tree. You now realize you are alone. Your sister must have gone for help. You pry yourself free of the steering wheel and step out, intent on finding your sister. You find yourself standing in front of an old mansion. It gives you the creeps. This mansion is cold and foreboding. You sense great evil within. Nearby you find a pendant. As you pick it up, it begins to sparkle. Then the door of the mansion opens and dares you to enter.
So much to save the settings. Alright. I want to play some Ninja Turtles 1. I haven't played that since I was a fucking child. One of my best friends I grew up with is pretty much my brother. Now, if I wasn't story clues, I'd probably talk to him, make a little more effort to talk to him. Alright, we got the Calvin collection here. Let's do it. First, I need to take a break and walk around. So it's just like the arcade version. Right. So, oh, Super NES actually looks better than the arcade version. Holy shit. Yeah, Happy Stone Heist was great. This is the NES version. NES version as opposed to the arcade version. I guess the third one didn't come out the arcades then, huh? Yeah, I would like to play the Game Boy versions too. I'm actually very curious. Anyways. Hell yeah. See the intro. Leonardo, Katana Blaze. Raphael, Sai. Very short range and useless. My favorite turtle. Michelangelo, nunchucks. Donatello, the longest weapon. Yeah, bow staff. Together they are the hottest, sexiest lizard creatures ever. With their even hotter master Splinter. Bang him in the butt. Thanks, Ultra Games. Oh yeah, I didn't even think. Enhancements. Oh, cool. Let's save that. Yeah, I don't want that original shit. Now, let's see. Do I want the filter? Go into the sewers to proceed. You can do it! You can do it! Okay. Okay, why wouldn't I do full screen? Defilter off. So do I want clean looking? Hideous. Worse. Actually, I kind of like the TV filter. All right. Yeah, it's only 2 buttons. Start. Map shows your position on the ground. That's cool. It just has tips, huh? You can do it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh god, I got ran over a fuck. Holy shit. Give me a fucking break, man. Kidding me? So if I climb out of here, is there a way to, like these things? Oh god, they can just go right over that. Oh, bullshit. Oh, he can just go through the fucking blocks. Let's... Oh shit, I'm just gonna... Holy shit, man. This is what we call cheesing it. And then we go further. Wow, I actually hit him from like that. He ate bugs. Oh, so it's like he's swinging from behind almost. Alright, don't get caught. Yeah. Bye-bye, April. I'm just saying I could just hit through that wall. Looks like those guys just keep coming back for more. Oh, you just keep hitting them. So if I had this side, would I be able to hit him if I was Raphael? I'm guessing it doesn't come back, huh? Enemies come back. Pizza doesn't come back. Oh, that's cute. Okay, now I have to get pizza. Thanks. Oh, Mr. Chainsaw's back. That's cute. These things can switch on the fly. Well, I mean, what the hell's the point of this room? Huh.
You ever have that feeling where you're not sure if you're awake or still dreaming?
Yep, can't go through the doors. Gotta look out for those steamrollers. Like that. What was that? I don't remember that enemy in any fucking Ninja Turtle show. Jump over that and not deal with that shit. Bastard. We got Frog Boy. Time to cheese it. Oh, cool. It replaces my weapon. Okay, there we go.
Feeling dreaming.
Made it. God, thanks, Splinter. Oh my god. Fucker. Oh my god. This isn't happening. Oh good, they just got useless boomerangs. Oh, I assumed this was going to be a boss. Well, nice I can hit his bullets. Time for the old trick. Aw, it worked once. Oh, when he's jumping down. Don't let the Foot Clan destroy the dam. You have my support. Thanks. Okay, so there is Leo and Raph. They're on weak sauce right now. Oh, why can't I just change the file size? Oh, whatever. Let's do better, I guess. Oh shit. Thanks. Oh god, he's so slow. Fuck. And it just disappeared. It's cool.
Due to some violent content, parental discretion is advised. This should be played at high volume, preferably in a residential area.
God. One hit's enough. Oh. Then we gotta fucking suit. Never mind. Was that necessary?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are
Sweet, have pizza.
Please stand by.
We hope you've enjoyed this journey through sounds.
Of course, this is gonna fall down here. Oh, and just comes right back. What, that's the boss? A regular dude? Oh, never mind. He's still a regular dude and face off against these guys normally. Lazy. No. Oh my god. There we go. Oh my god, I'm still not done with this. Oh, this is bullshit. No way to fucking dodge that. Oh, I can deflect them. Interesting. Oh god, his range. Bombs are set up in the lake. Find entrance. You have my support. Okay, what does that mean, April? Fuck you. That's what it means. Cool. Oh god, how do you swim? You gotta keep tapping A. You don't have to worry about fighting anything, I guess. Man, I hope there wasn't anything up there. I have a feeling there was. Hi, pizza. Oh, fuck off. Great. Go, 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 go. Fuck off. Oh, fuck that. Do I have to do this all over again? No. But it's still bullshit. Fuck off. Alright. Fuck off. Oh my god. Bullshit, Don. Oh man, how did I know there was going to be one over here? And I'm getting pulled over. Bullshit! Fuck you, motherfucker. Every water level in every game. Infamous. I mean, Jesus Christ. Just realized the game was audio. Wasn't playing this whole time? Oh well. Whoopsies. You keep that in mind when I do these spontaneous gameplays. Got hit. Now I'm getting. So I hit that one first. Definitely like challenging, you know. I can see why when you're a kid though it's like fucking impossible. It's not that much possible right now either. Yes. Only got hit once or some shit. Sure, that works. And yeah, Raph is the fodder, so we'll just sacrifice him because we need it. Oh shit. I feel I was gonna get hit. Come on, go. Oh my god. Oh, there was fucking current. Give me a fucking break. Current pulled me in. Oh, shit, but fuck. Fuck. Oh, what's down there? Oh, just death. Go for it. Safe scum. There's no avoiding that one, seems. Fuck off. That shit. Bullshit. Yeah, no fucking way you're not getting hit. Hit me. See, the difference between this and just, you know, starting game over is like, you know, the difference between hours. So it's like, who fucking cares if you save or not? Oh my god. There is literally no fucking space for error. Oh my god, really? Yeah, you get 3 bombs are remaining. Really? Can I get my health back now? That'd be nice. Good job. Damn is saved. Yay! Let's go home. Oh, sweet. So we, get full health now? Oh, we're creating the first movie? This is Shredder. Listen to me, turtles. We have taken Splinter to get him back. You must defeat The Foot Clan. Thanks, Shredder. Say it slower. We're waiting for you. Ha. Let's go. Oh my god, that map. Let's go and help Splinter. Oh, thanks for health. Thanks. I love that there's no health. Get missiles to destroy the barricade. You have my support. Okay, thanks. Thanks. I appreciate that. Why is my escape not working? Oh. Well, at least we get the turtle van. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, I see these fucking things blinking in and out of existence. It's like we're bugging out the game. Okay, Fireman just disappears. That's cool. Hey, look at that. I'll take that. Oh, fuck you. Can we disappear now? Oh, it's gonna jump down there. Okay, cool. Bye. Oh, fuck you. That's fucking cheap. Okay. What the fuck is that? Oh great, now the other one's gonna be up there like ready to kill me instantly. What the fuck am I supposed to do there, motherfucker? Bullshit. Oh, come on, even ducking. supposed to do here? This game's bullshit. Find a rope. Are you kidding me? It'd be nice to have more abundance of pizzas. Cute. And then there's another one. Get fucked. What's this horse shit? I like how the enemies show up at random moments. Alright, well that's the only building you can go into. So that is the, funny if someone beats us in 4 minutes. Okay. Oh, let's see. Oh, fuck you. Knew it. They're not gonna get out of my way, are they? What? The fuck? Oh, we got missiles to destroy the barricade, though. Hey. Oops. Oh, come on. Oh, we just run over them. Neat. Been here. Oh my god, this AI. So what, is there a way to jump over that? Oh, I just went the wrong way. So the strategy guy's a lie? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Oh my god, leave me alone. I need the missiles. I don't want to have to go back and get some more. Bullshit. What is this? Nope, 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 nope. So wait, I I was right about that. Fuck off. Thanks. It's like retard Pac-Man or some shit. Yeah, so it was like just anything in that area. The missile went through him. Ain't putting up with it. So yeah. Oh, I see where we can go next. Alright, well, nonetheless, you gotta take care of barricades first. So take care of the barricades. Yeah, I mean, it looks like I can go there. Ah. Yes. No. Oh, and it disappears. Oh my god, this place is a fucking dreadful maze. Yeah, looks like we need to get more missiles over there. Seems like you can plug out the game. I bet you any money there's no barricade here. Yep. Oh, you serious? Bullshit. I literally have to go back in that level and get more missiles. cool game. It's like now with this shit. Oh, this is some horseshit. Oh, I was on it, you motherfucker. Like I said, difference between hours and seconds. Yep, would have been on like my third playthrough, right? 8 hours later. Now how am I supposed to get over there? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh, at least it doesn't kill you. But I ain't putting up for that. The hell is this? Is that shield? Is there information on that? So wait, what's this do? Oh, fucker. What does that do? Okay. Explain. Oh, used across buildings. Find areas 3 and 4. Jesus Christ. Nope. Oh, come on. Nothing. Okay, well I got rope. How's that work? Can I move forward? Fuck off. Oh no. This game sucks. That's kind of cool. I like all the little extras. Alright, that's enough of that shit though. Good night.